Yeah, it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Baron and Orman Tagge, Cashmoney007 and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. True. It's true. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to tonight's Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 YouTube channel, the Rumble channel, and also over on Blaze, where tonight we're going to have a button-numathon. Well, not really a button-numathon, but we are going to be watching The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Rings, The Way I first watched them 5 years ago, and that's the extended cut. Why go with the theatrical cut when you can just go into the deep end and watch the extended cut? Honestly, I think it's better in the extended cut. Nothing from Cash Money and nothing from Baron.
I'm just seeing how long we keep you hanging. Oh, yeah. I mean, I saw the theatricals obviously in the theaters. The theaters, because this is fancy stuff. Yeah, for fancy. But yeah, when the extendeds came out, definitely. I mean, like I look at it this way: the extendeds are like a cliff note of the book. The theatrical is a cliff note of a cliff note. So, oh, by the way, hi everybody out there. Yep. But yeah, and what's great about it though is it doesn't matter if it's the original theatrical or extended one. This keeps you riveted that it goes by fast.
Yeah, it does.
And
even when it's setting things up, it doesn't waste time setting it up.
And just like Gina Carano disappointing all of us by helping throw a fight, Peter Jackson's kind of doing the same effing thing by letting Stephen Colbert put his dirty little paws all over this property. No, people, just watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Forget all the others. Maybe the first Hobbit film, but forget about the rest of it. This is pure how it should be.
Absolutely. And just to let everybody know that for tonight's watch party, we are going to take a 10-minute intermission at the halfway mark. So that's going to be at the 2-hour, 24-minute mark when I'll stop the movie. Everybody can get up, do what they need, and then come back. Of course, during that 10-minute period of time, I'll be showing a movie trailer over in Kosmi for a movie I'm actually thinking it's going to be good if the trailer is any indication. I know you can't always judge a movie by its trailer, but for this one, for the movie Pressure, it looks like it might be a very good film.
Pressure. Under pressure. All your life is Channel 13, Sesame Street. Oh, what does it mean? I'll tell you. Pressure. No, I'm sorry. I got lost there.
You okay there?
No. Drugs.
I didn't think so.
No.
I didn't think so, but I hope everyone is doing well today. And of course, Cash, I hope you're doing well today. And Baron, I hope you're doing well today. Also, let me see. I just heard a notification from the Blaze side, so let me check it out real quick. Give me a second.
You Blazers. That's what we should call them, Blazers. Hey, you Blazers.
Natalia, thank you for stopping by over on the Blaze side, and I'm checking Natalia's channel, and I'm not really sure what game she's playing right now, but she's playing an RPG from the looks of it.
It must be a Glenn Beck approved.
It's Stardew Valley.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, definitely. Okay, there we go. Glenn Beck approved for his Blaze channel. There, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. His Blaze network.
Well, since she followed me, I'm gonna do the nice thing and follow back.
Oh, that's sweet.
Shut up.
Hey, Cash, Mike's being creepy again. Well, you'll be my friend. Well, I guess she already is, so there we go.
She followed first. You guys, hey, Dwarf Girl, you want to be a co-host? I have 2 positions open. I just need a second person, but, I have 2 positions open. Dwarf Girl, if you'd like to be a new co-host.
What did Cash do?
It's not
don't get me wrong. I like that he's in trouble too, but I just want to know
the 2 of you. The 2 of you, but seriously,
Baron was worse. I'm innocent.
Seriously, Laurel and Hardy, how are you doing?
Oh, you're talking to us? I'm doing okay. It's another 5 minutes you got me into, but yeah.
What do you mean? Mess that I've gotten you into. It's a great movie.
I'm talking about Cash.
Well, specify that next time.
Okay, well, I'm the fat one, and he's the skinny one, and and it's like, do
I want the 2 of you to pop in? Yes. I need Shane and Dork Girl for their auditions as the new co-host.
Yeah. Just make your tap outs look convincing. That's all I ask.
All right. Dork Girl, check your Discord. Shane.
What's this? We're getting
check your Discord.
Okay, fine. I see how it is. Bye.
Hey, Baron, don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty damn big ass, so no matter what, it hits it. Got jiggle effects, too. Yeah. Well, she's the first one to come
in. No one's invisible, Helion. Jeez, stop it with that crap. I see everybody.
Mm-hmm. Here's me being invisible. See how that worked? Boo!
How are you doing, Door Girl?
Oh, today sucked. But I'm hoping to
Oh,
end it
my.
on a good note. No, I went to go do my laundry here in my apartment, and the washing machine didn't completely spin out the clothes. And then
Oh.
I tried to wring them out as best I could and threw them in the dryer, and the dryer was making a huge noise. So I'm like, this isn't going to work. I just ran to the local laundromat, and I was able to get it done in like an hour and 15 minutes.
No, that's good at least.
Yeah, and thankfully there was barely anybody there, so I was in and out as quick as possible.
Hey, it's a green goblin.
Yes, we have Shane.
I
So,
hope that's got a
so
nose
Shane
on it.
and Dork Girl, this is your audition as the new co-host of Pacific Forum for Pop Talk, and
Oh, we should probably
Well,
have a Discord.
if that's the case, let me start by throwing Baron under the bus and calling him a socialist.
Da, comrade.
oh, that's not a stretch.
Socialist. I mean, he lives in Minnesota. He's
Yeah, but with
Yeah.
Baron's love of North Korea.
Well,
Taking your job.
Get it done. We have our esteemed governor who had honeymoon in China, and of course we got the dear leader, and of course we keep on going on there. I mean, yes, a great socialism. Remember, all hail Afghanistan.
But I'm looking forward to watching The Lord of the Rings, the extended cut. How about you guys?
always. I love that movie.
I haven't watched it in a long time.
But The Two Towers is always going to be my favorite.
Well,
Really?
don't worry. The Two Towers will be coming up in September, and then Return of the King will be in December.
That's my favorite one, but the first one's great too. Two Towers is very good.
I like the
saw him-
battle scenes.
I'm an outlier. I like The Hobbit.
Oh, well,
Both
guess what?
parts.
Thank you for coming in, Shane. You failed. You're fired.
Hold on. I'm the one conducting the auditions here.
He was
Just helping you. Gotta have some integrity.
Helping you find your replacement, right? Try to sabotage the work.
Well, my issue with The Hobbit is that they added characters in there that weren't in the book, and then they made it 5 movies long. It's like, come on, the book wasn't even that long.
I don't think it needed to be 2 parts.
Yeah, it should have been duology, and
Well,
all those other characters they're bringing in and such were coming out of like the Lost
It's-
Tales and
it's
other
funny
things
because
that Tolkien was working on.
Like-
That you had with such. So they're out there in the universe. They just weren't in the Hobbit, but they wanted 3 movies. So
I mean the 5 armies isn't that good, but it's still better entertainment than we've had in I don't know how many years. It's still
That's
It's
why
still
I'm not excited
decent.
for the Silmarillion.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't.
And Tommy says, I have issues with these movies. They all stray from the books quite a bit.
I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. My issue is, of course, it's impossible to do this, but they had to cut so many things out.
Right.
Like when they met up with the barbarians up in the mountains to join in, Aragorn did, and of course, needless to say, Tom Bombadil was not added in there. And at the end, the scourging of the Shire, because Peter Jackson didn't like that, but they should have had that with a better death for Saruman, or Sharky, as we should say. And the other big thing too is Saruman should have been Saruman of the Cloak of Many Colors, or whatnot, of many colors instead of the white, because that's what he was. What happened in the book. So instead of having 2 whites running around, white cloaked mages, he should have had that multicolor.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just the start. I mean, I can get in there where, but what a lot of the changes I think are harmless because it kept to the tone of the movie or the books.
All right. Well, if everyone is ready, I'm going to go ahead and hit play.
Oh no, I just got started.
I don't know. I'll always look at Amazon's Lord of the Rings show as the definitive Sauron.
I never watched.
You know, Shay, I don't know if you're going to make this audition. You mentioned the Rings of Power.
You better do it, or I will. You better do it, or I will.
I'm glad Amazon is not in charge of this franchise anymore. But I don't think giving it back to Peter Jackson after his views have changed to a quote unquote modern audience is the answer.
Yeah.
Because he's already basically, from what I get from all he's spoken about the Silmarillion, is he wants to do a patchwork hack job of all the works that Tolkien did outside of Lord of the Rings and call it the Silmarillion.
Well, that's basically what he did with The Hobbit to make it 3 films. Now, from what I understand, though, he wanted to do only 2 films, but the studio wanted him to do 3. So he was grabbing stuff from The Lost Tales and various other stuff. So,
we'll also keep in mind that Peter Jackson has said that he regretted not taking more liberties with the movies.
Mm-hmm.
And he said this to promote Ring of Power.
Yeah, well, that's him now being corrupted by the One Ring.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because he wasn't that way with this.
No, he took a lot of liberties with these, but these are the definite. The only thing better than these are the old 80s cartoon ones. Does anyone remember those?
Yeah, I remember.
I watched The Hobbit. I didn't watch Lord of the Rings of the cartoons.
Like, I think those 2 works are the only definitive versions of Tolkien's work that have hit the screen. Everything else is just meh.
Yeah, the Rankin Bass animated Hobbit was very good. Then you had the Bashi movie, which was unfinished and never did complete the second part.
Yeah.
And then Rankin Bass did Return of the King.
The studio ran out of animation funds.
Well, it was Bashi.
Well, now they have AI. They should be able to knock them out, no problem.
This was in the 80s, hon. Everything was cell shaded.
Well, Bashi was in the 70s. This was the Hobbit, Rankin Bass.
Was it back that far?
But just think, the Beatles wanted to do Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I'm not kidding. And John Lennon wanted to play Gollum.
Wow, that was one hell of an acid trip. I could see them out in the Nevada deserts. He's tripping balls pretending he's Gollum.
Shit. You know, the Soviets did.
I don't know. At the end of the day, we can only blame Tolkien's family for selling his work out.
That's right. That's usually what it is with these people's families.
Well, basically,
they don't care about the property, so as long as they get the money.
Well, yeah, with the passing of Christopher Tolkien, that was it. That was when the integrity factor disappeared. People were pissed at Christopher Tolkien because he was such a quote-unquote gatekeeper. But why was he? He was protecting his father's work and releasing what his father did. The stuff that was in manuscripts that didn't make it or was revised. But when he went, boom, that was it. He was the last. None of the kids cared because they had their own lives. And then, of course, the next generation, well, F them.
Well, yeah, they're just going to try and get as much money out of it as they can. They don't care about the integrity. They just care about making the money off of it.
Yeah.
That they can live off of. And
rotoscoping goes all the way back to Snow White. Shane.
I had no idea. I thought that was just a modern thing they're doing for, because there's a lot of TikTokers and stuff that do that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I mean, Ralph Bakshi, he relied so much on, if you take a look at Bakshi's work, Don Bluth, Walt Disney, rotoscoping was a big thing. That's how they could try to get as fluid as a movement as possible in their animation. Billy Barty, when it involved the Bashi animated, he pushed on making sure he would get credit for it because he was one of the Hobbits, rotoscope double.
That's really awesome. See, you learn things every day.
Mm-hmm. Don't trust the ring.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Peter Jackson's worded it now, so.
You probably sold it to the devil.
Well, I mean, basically, in a sense, giving it to Sauron would be essentially the same thing.
I wouldn't put it past Peter Jackson to pawn the One Ring like he did his dignity.
Yeah. Well, you know what happened? He lost all that weight, and with all that weight lost, he was.
That it did.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I had to Google what rotoscoping was.
But even more so, they would reuse their rotoscoping. So you notice, like when they do the Flash Gordon cartoon, then you see the He-Man. You can start seeing, hey, those are the same exact movements.
And even the Popeye shorts, the early ones use rotoscoping.
Popeye the Sailor Man. Nice.
Now blow me down.
Are we talking like the movie or the cartoon?
The cartoon.
Okay.
Yeah. The original one when you had Bluto, not Brutus.
I've probably watched Robin Williams in that movie 1,000 times.
It was one of my favorite movies as a kid.
Yeah. We have the VHS, so it's just one of the ones I put in the rotation.
I love how they use makeup to de-age him.
Mm-hmm.
No, the tape to pull his face back so it's not so wrinkled. And what's wonderful about this, though, is if you'll notice, nobody looks pretty.
No.
In other words, you take a look. I mean, Elijah Wood was a little nervous because of how his fingers looked. We had up close. It's like, no, that's perfect. They look real. It's not the fake, just like you saw there with Bilbo with 3 in Home, and that's what they're looking for in that. I mean, come on, Peter Jackson, get some weight back on there and quit being a wussy.
And if anybody experiences buffering, let me know right away.
This is what I'd love to have for a home. Oh.
I know. So warm and cozy.
Yeah. The Hobbit's Tale.
The issue is it's built out of wood underneath a giant mound of dirt. And it's hundreds of years old.
It's going to collapse at some point.
It would have done rotted through. Let alone the leakage and stuff.
Of course, they made 2 versions of this. They made one that was regular size, and they made a smaller one, so you could have the normal sized quote unquote humans in there, and make it look gigantic. Peter Jackson took the normal sized ones and he kept them for himself. He wanted to use that for his own home or whatever. Needless to say, they just used them again for the next films. Why make new ones? We got these.
Yeah.
That's something people don't put in perspective when they see these movies either. It wasn't just Peter Jackson. All of New Zealand was behind him.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, Peter Jackson was basically allowed to do whatever he wanted, wherever he wanted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, think about it. He was given permission and the go-ahead, no matter what, to do 3 films like this, which is almost unheard of with Hollywood. Now, it's interesting. You see all those pipes, they look well used. Well, that's because they were. They had staff on hand just to smoke those pipes to get that golden. And it's like, oh, I wish I would have known about it. I would have signed up for that job. Send me out to New Zealand. I'll smoke some of those
No wonder
pipes.
he was just looking at those plants all funny.
Yeah.
He was smoking
Hey,
that
Tim.
Hobbit tweed.
That explains a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's inferred many times that the hobbits smoke weed.
Yeah. Well, you see, but yeah, the thing is he had to change it because in the Hobbit was tobacco, but it's like, wait a moment, tobacco is native to North America, so he changed it to smoke weed or the leaf or whatever.
Yeah.
This part bothers me, folks. This part right here bothers me.
Why, the feet?
No. He just leaves the book.
Oh.
I thought he just closed his finger in the book.
Yeah, but he doesn't have it. If you notice, he doesn't have it when he comes out this way. It's like,
No, he doesn't.
yeah, it's like, you're how far away from home and you just leave a book out there?
And I can't think of anyone else to play Gandalf besides Ian McKellen.
Yeah,
I can't imagine him as anybody other than Magneto, though.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny. They were courting Sean Connery for this. And of course, he didn't want to do this because he thought it was, whatever. And Tom Baker cried out for the part. Look at the beautiful forced perspective that they did.
Yeah.
I mean, especially made so, Ian McKellen is up towards the front. Elijah's way in back. And then, of course, it's like, wow. You don't need those expensive BSs to do some of these.
No, you don't need CGI
all day. If I was a hobbit.
Mm-hmm. The feet doesn't bother me because I like to walk around barefoot, and top of my feet are kind of hairy. I want to put Rogaine on them.
I get yelled at for going barefoot.
No, it's just odd to me that you don't wear socks all the time. I'm so used to guys wearing socks all the time.
I don't even like to wear shoes.
Boy, she didn't watch Miami Vice, did she? Don Johnson never wore socks.
Yeah, he always. It's just one of those things where I'm always so used to guys that always have either cold feet or they work on their feet all day, and it's just as soon as the boots come off, that's all they care about. They don't care about the socks unless they smell.
Look at his feet. You never have cold feet with a hobbit.
Nope.
So find yourself a respectable hobbit.
Well, I have a goblin. Does that work?
I've been kicked out of our Kroger for walking around barefoot.
Well, yeah, because of law. There's laws because of that, sadly.
I don't give a fuck.
No show.
Excuse my language.
No shirt, no service.
If I don't want to wear shoes, I don't have to wear shoes. And if I'm comfortable walking around concrete without shoes, that's my business.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shoot, I used to walk around my parking lot without
alien.
shoes.
Tim says this alien prequel is weird. It's not an alien movie, Tim. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, they are from another Gandalf and all that. How that one dude sprinkled down the wizards.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the one thing also that's a problem with this is not only is it not Frodo, but Bilbo's 111th birthday. This is Frodo's 33rd birthday, which is the age a hobbit becomes a man, but no mention of it, which is.
They come from before the world's dawn, which is technically outer space.
Mouse.
Beautiful scenery, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if there was a way to build a house that could be sustainable with having sod or something on the top holding the heat, that I wouldn't mind something like that.
Well, they do. They do have something like that out there. And they became kind of popular when the film came out. I was noticing, you could have your, homes like that. And of course, exactly for what you were saying, helps with the heat and all that. And of course, let's not forget a lot of those homes in Norway where they do have grass growing on the roofs, and goats go up there. They eat the grass to help keep it down. Where's the goats? They're on the roof again. I love that door.
Why is the handle on the center on the outside?
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. Just how Hobbit doors are. This was not scripted.
Well, sometimes those moments that aren't scripted work out better than what is scripted.
Yeah, he did a stormtrooper.
Yeah, it certainly helped make the movie special here too. Everyone working on it loved the project.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They had a lot of fun.
And they tried very hard to make sure that Tolkien's fingerprints were all over this. Like the maps and such,
And of course, Snorty posted a picture of the area.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tim posted a meme in Kosmi that says, "Welcome to New Zealand. Like Australia, but without all the death."
Yep.
Yeah, but more socialism.
Unfortunately.
Sir Ian Holm did such a great job as Bilbo.
He did. He was a great actor.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when I was watching Alien Romulus and they, of course, used CGI to put him in the movie. It's like, wait a minute, I thought he was dead.
Mm-hmm. If I remember right, he played Napoleon in Time Bandits.
And for those of you over in Cosmi, Snorty's posted another picture. Again, beautiful scenery, beautiful area.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's the movie I remember him from, 2012. Or The Day After Tomorrow.
Mm.
The Ian Holm.
Mm-hmm. That was one of the problems, though, about filming in Australia, or New Zealand, I mean, was that the Rowan was supposed to be plains. And the one thing New Zealand doesn't have is plains. Yes, Old Toby is the best.
That's another one I remember Bilbo's actor from is he was in The Fifth Element.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's awesome, Snorty.
Rosie's gonna pop out of that cake.
Anybody notice that Goonie?
Yep. Rosie's so cute. I love the recounting of the story from The Hobbit in there.
And here's Cash and Baron.
Yep, you know it. Mm-hmm. Of course.
That's gonna be
It's just, yes, that is a very Hobbit way of saying, "Are you drunk?"
Mm-hmm. Of course, they made Merry and Pippin just a little too silly in this movie, but oh well. I wish I could be a hobbit.
I don't know. It looks nice to live in Hobbitville, you know what I'm saying? But anywhere outside, being a hobbit is a nightmare.
Yeah, well, who said I'd live? I'd leave.
The war that's about to happen after Lord of the Rings ends.
You know.
Tim.
That one scene right there with the Proudfoot was taken directly from Bashi's animated film. Jackson wanted to do a little homage to that, and when they had the Proudfoot, boom.
Well, that's a nice touch. And Tim said, I wonder if they had to do some CGI so people couldn't see that they were filming in New Zealand for the night stuff. Possibly.
I don't know. I think most of New Zealand knew what was going on. Elijah Wood has very mesmerizing eyes.
Mm-hmm.
In
Oh
a
yeah, that
heterosexual
ice
way.
blue.
Yeah.
Very bright ice blue.
Just what I need. More inspiration to read Lord of the Rings again. Thank you.
You're
Mike.
welcome. You're welcome. And you shall not pass on the opportunity.
Well, that's got how many times I've read it. Christopher Lee read it at least once a year. Mm-hmm. Sure it is. Mm-hmm. If it goes with Bilbo, it gets closer to Mordor.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, them two great actors too. Of course, Ian
Mm-hmm.
McKellen and Sir Derek Jacobi. Bilbo.
This part always cracks me up. Oops.
About that.
This is just so fantastic what comes here.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little thing, but
This is acting.
well, not only that, there's a magnet so the ring wouldn't bounce.
You really heard the weight of it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly. I wish they would have had the two dwarves that traveled with them too. Oh, a film like this can be made again. On and on. Now, notice important things here. He never touches it.
Nope. Especially after seeing the image of Sauron.
Mm-hmm. Well, he had suspicions, but
I'm afraid you're right, Tim.
funny, I'm smoking my pipe too.
I'm just gonna go refill my glass of milk.
And of course, this is one of the sad things is, being it's a movie, they got to kind of rush things along.
Mm-hmm.
But it takes years. This takes years from this scene to when he leaves Baggin.
Yeah. Because he plans out his trip with Sam.
Mm-hmm. Sam, Mary, Pippin, and Fatty Bulger.
I don't even think they stop at the farmer's house, do they?
No, they're just on the outskirts of Farmer Maggot, and then they make Farmer Maggot out to be hostile when instead he was very helpful and
he really wasn't hostile. He just spanked Frodo once as a kid for stealing mushrooms.
Mm-hmm. He had some good mushrooms, I guess. Ah, the Nazgul. Shadowfax. You know how much of a longer trip it is from the Shire to Minas Tirith? I mean, that right there is. Now, granted, the horse is fast, but.
Yep. But I mean, one of the things I was going to bring up was the fact that, they use traditional matte paintings, they use CGI and live action scenery and live sets for this movie, and it all just blended so seamlessly.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, it took them years to actually do a lot of the research in Minas Tirith. Yeah. What a brave dog. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little frightening.
Yep.
Ah, yes. Gaffer, who is, of course, Sam's father.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I wouldn't mind having some of those mugs.
Mm. Yeah, same here. Pipes and rosy cotton.
Now Sam's worried he's the idiot.
Yep.
Oh, don't worry. All Sam has to do is throw a football. He'll be fine.
Yeah, see, this should have been several years later, but
They make
Well-
it seem like days.
Mhm.
yeah. Is it safe? What did you think he was in Marathon in?
Yeah, see, between that last scene and this scene, there was like 3 years, wasn't there?
Oh, longer. I think, if I remember right, 18.
Frodo was that old when he went on the journey?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
They got to remember, they age longer. I mean, they have longer lives. Hence the 33. Oh yeah, you're right, Tommy. That's
You have to have the extended edition.
no. Actually, the only proper way to do this is a mini series for each book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Just bind them. Mm.
Nope.
Unfortunately, we live in an imperfect world. Evil cannot truly be destroyed, only halted.
And that's the important thing on this. Everyone tries to associate the ring with all these allegories, which Tolkien didn't like. He was not a man who believed in doing allegories. Basically, the ring is evil. That's all it is.
Yep.
Mhm.
And it's whatever it is that would tempt you is what it will use, even if it's good intentions, as is going to be brought up here. But that's just as simple as it is. It's like when St. Paul asked to have whatever was burdening him taken from the Lord, and the Lord said, no. It actually does help you, but nobody knows what that burden was. So every person can identify at least something with it, whatever burden is bothering them. Same thing with this ring.
Ooh, poor Gollum.
Mm-hmm.
Bingo, Frodo. Because once he takes it, he's corrupted.
Right. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing about evil. It affects people that want to do good more than people who want to do bad. Or if you think you're doing good. See, the book was extremely philosophical and theological.
Well, didn't Tolkien basically write the series as his version of like the Christ story?
No, that was more C.S. Lewis with the Narnia.
Okay.
As I like to say, this is a perfectly Roman Catholic book, or a series of books in there. So you're going to find that Catholic philosophy in there, and very powerful. And obviously, talking about the evil, like you're talking. And yeah, Frodo did. They talk about that in the book, and how every year I'm not going to give anything away because it's going to come up here, but because the ring is desperate more than ever. It is hearing the voice of Sauron. He wants to get home to Sauron. Plus all the time that he was in the dark lands of Mordor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you also got to remember the ring didn't get desperate until it came to Frodo.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was starting to try to... Mm-hmm.
Both in the books and in the movies, how quickly Frodo succumbs to the ring as compared to Bilbo. Well, every person's different too.
Well, there'll be a very important scene coming up why that's partially helping do that to him. Mm-hmm. See, we don't go to his, he sold, in the book, he had all sorts of preparation. He sold Bag End. He bought this little farm further east. He had Fatty Bolger with him, which we don't have Fatty Bolger at all. So, yeah, that's a lot of, Rudy the Hobbit years.
I'll be right back, guys.
Spoilers.
Rudy. Yeah, Sam, come on.
I just keep thinking, it's like, wouldn't have Sam lost a lot of weight on this trip?
Well, I mean, they had to skip second breakfast.
Mm-hmm. The passing of the elves.
I'm glad they left this in.
Mm-hmm.
Although
Traveling
it's not as
east.
in depth.
Yeah. Yeah, they're traveling east to join the ships to go to the Undying Lands. Never.
But yeah, desperate and fleeing from the farmer's house, they come across these elves and they spend the night, and the elves help them by giving them elvish bread and some really good liquor.
Mm. And that's the other thing too. We don't see his meeting with Radagast the Brown,
Yeah.
because Radagast says, "Hey, Saruman wants to see you." Hey, Lord Dooku.
See, this is the one person I think they chose poorly for.
What, Christopher Lee?
Yeah.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. He didn't have the emotional range that I felt that came out with this character in the comics or in the books. He just looks defeated this whole movie. Look.
Defeated and evil.
Yeah. When he was like, at the beginning of the books, he's like this epiphany of good.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's about this time he does show his true colors.
Yeah, but we need more Christopher Lee actors. He was great.
Oh,
Straight
yeah.
as
Oh, yeah.
Dooku. I mean, I can see, I can see the nitpicking of that, but still, I mean,
Oh no,
I still love him for this role. But I mean, I can see comparing this from the book to the, but
yeah, he just seems defeated, like he's already lost. When he was still struggling with good and evil at this time, he just hadn't revealed it. Yeah, Christopher Lee's an amazing actor. I think he played this a little bit flat.
And this is one of the sad things. Peter Jackson does not like wizard battles. That's why this is feeling kind of weak when they did this.
Yeah, considering these are the two powerhouse wizards of the world.
Mm-hmm. And this is where he reveals they use the Wizard of Multicolors.
Never trust a Sith Lord.
All you need is some rain, and it reminds you of the fight in that room in Willow.
that movie is so underrated.
Thud.
Yeah, I don't know if people are not going to respect what came before a lot of this stuff, like the whole Willow situation, and of course, Disney was like, shit, we're just gonna erase this like it never existed. It's like, well, that's fine, but you still made this, and even some of the actors who were in the actual original Willow movie were supporting this, and you're just like, what the hell is wrong with you people?
Of course, this is where it's really weak because, of course, they're going through and stealing, and of course, Farmer Maggot is. But it's like they're not prepared for this journey, which wasn't the case. I mean, this part, like I said, just too rushed. But
did you ever push yourself to try that Willow series, Dork Girl?
I've only ever seen the original movie. I never saw the series. I had no interest in it because I'm tired of them constantly trying. It's like what they did with Bill and Ted 3 is, it's all about the females.
Right.
And it's like, you clearly know nothing.
Yeah, I know it's so frustrating and stuff. It's just like watching the first Joker film. Just being like, okay, you guys got something here, and then the second one, it's like you ruined everything that you built, and you should be ashamed of yourselves. And usually they never are, of course. But
well, they had. I believe that the second one of the Joker was kind of like a rebuff of the fact that a lot of people really liked the first one and thought it was kind of like a.
It had a good. Yes, it had a good message about mental health too, and it's like, well, it's one of the reasons I believe Joaquin Phoenix won the Best Actor that year. But, yeah.
And this scene's also another one that's almost kind of lifted from the Bashi.
Well, it's just disappointing also, Dork Girl, because like this is Todd Phillips and some of the stuff he had brought before, but it just takes that one movie or that one property or one story, and you start losing respect for these people. Except other people are like, no, it's fine.
The Ring saying, "Now's my chance. Come on, Frodo, you can do it. Put it on."
Yeah.
Don't do it. I mean, we even got, like, when it comes to Lord of the Rings, we got some, like, actual quality video games, too. It's just, once again, it's just people who care.
Yeah.
And do their research. Mm-hmm.
Even if Mike was killing those innocent orcs. Orcs' lives matter.
You were an enabler. You bought me the game.
That's true.
I think I only played the third one on PS2.
Yeah. So is Bill and Ted 3, is it still somewhat decent? I've heard mixed feelings about it.
I found it watchable.
It was okay.
I still have my issues with Bogus Journey. I don't know. I just didn't like that story. I know people get mad at me for saying that. I like the first one a lot. The first one's good. It's solid.
Oh, yeah. The first one is what started my crush on Keanu Reeves.
But the second one
always lives up to it.
Oh. The second one, what's good about that one was death.
Oh, yeah. William Sadler did a very good job playing Death in the Bogus Journey movie.
It's been so long since I've seen it. But yeah, so.
But the third one absolutely sucked.
It was more about the females then?
It was all about their daughters, which I could have sworn at the end of the second movie they had boys.
Mhm. And the thing is, in the third one, Ted's daughter was just trying to do an impression of Keanu Reeves as Ted in the first one.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it came across to me.
It was ridiculous. They should, if anything, they should have at least kept with the fact that they both had boys at the end of the second movie, not girls. But it was just, it was interesting for them to travel through time to get the different music artists to help create the song.
Mm-hmm.
But just the side story of Bill and Ted going off and meeting themselves from different timelines, it's just, it was bad. I never want to see Keanu Reeves like that. Keep the beard. As he's gotten older, I found a clean-shaven Keanu Reeves can't have long hair.
Now, this was shot on a military base in New Zealand.
State of the art down there.
Hey, a lot of open land that you can build on, you know.
I'm just there.
And have cheese. No, you can't. There's Peter Jackson.
Yes.
See what I'm saying? The minute you get out of the Shire, the world sucks for being a hobbit.
Mm-hmm. Except for one thing, Bree is actually a mixed town. I mean, you have both hobbits and humans living together. There's hobbit holes and regular dwellings.
Huh.
Aaron, I didn't know you had a role in this.
I wish. Underhead.
Under here.
Spaghetti-o.
Mm-hmm.
Ferret.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Yeah, Gandalf
Not
being
usually.
late is a theme.
Of course they come in pints. Yeah, how they had that filmed in looks great.
I'm trying to remember when this movie came out. Wasn't it Burger King that had the different mugs with Strider and Frodo and Sam and Gandalf?
Maybe, I can't remember.
It might have been, yeah.
fucking Baggins.
Shia LaBeouf just pops out. Do it.
Um,
Oh fuck.
Uh-oh. I love the effect that they have when he's got the ring on. Now, the thing is
Sorry.
the thing is he's supposed to have the broken sword with him.
I don't remember.
Yep. He was carrying it until it could get reforged. And he drew it in the book, but Peter Jackson thought that would be too silly in the movie. So your wake up service.
More like your permanent night service.
Mm-hmm.
That's
There's
why
a
you
rave
always
going
pay your
on.
car insurance.
Mm-hmm.
How many fucking chickens were lying around?
And somehow Gonzo got away. Mm-hmm. That's a cheery thought. And remember, Strider's supposed to be around like 80 at this time, but he's out of a long-lived line.
Oh, I'm trying to remember because I know the Dunedain.
I can't remember exactly.
Find your own apple. Oh, you got one. What about the potatoes?
He's gone native.
You must feel like a dad with 4 kids he's trying to keep alive.
Yeah. And there was a little taste of that Roman Catholicism, Lord of the Earth compared to Lord of Heaven.
Yeah.
Who you're going to worship, who you're going to be, loyal to, the earth, sinful earth, or to the higher power. I'm going to love to read his Yelp review.
How do you get off of the top of that thing other than fly?
Oh,
Magic.
my God. If anyone doesn't know the significance of this, they're committing genocide.
I thought they were committing arborcide.
Whatever you want. They're killing a lot of treants.
Weathertop. It's just a model. No. Mm-hmm. And it is also one of the reasons why, Frodo was coming more to the ring faster, besides the desperate nature of the ring. But
he got stabbed with the blade.
yes. And as with the book, every year on that date, he gets ill. It's a black metal goth band.
Yeah, they're still there, dude.
Yeah, but you get to see their natural form here.
They're still there. They still see you.
Plus, he gets stabbed while we're in the ring. The Great Forges.
Mm-hmm.
Any pollen up here?
Mhm.
Looking for some pollen. Oh, hey, what you doing, guy? I want some pollen.
Num num num.
It's a moth. It's a moth that looks like it should be a Pokemon.
A Pokemoth.
That sounds dirty.
I know.
Each of those was a living treant.
Well, these weren't ints here. Now we see how orcs are born.
Yeah.
And least we not forget that basically orcs are corrupted elves. Well, one way not to pay your doctor bill. Urukai. Mm-hmm.
I just, wow.
Mm-hmm. It's just a weed. Yeah, now this is... She should not be there.
Now I want to listen to Aerosmith. I don't know why.
But what a striking woman.
Definitely better looking than her sister.
Mm. And of course, her father looks like that lesbian aunt of yours that just came back from Coachella. Yeah.
Tim saying I'm back. This Armageddon prequel is weird.
Yeah, they are.
So, for those of you who saw this movie in the theater, unlike myself, what was it like?
I didn't go.
Oh,
Yeah, I was just enthralled. Like it's like, oh, it's it's just sucked into it. Of course, this should be and forgive me the pronunciation, Glorfindel. Actually, a male elf, not her. But
well, when I first saw it in theaters, it was in one of those cheap theaters, so it had already been out for like a month. And I was in those uncomfortable seats that don't recline at all. So I went through a lot of pain to watch this movie in theaters.
No, it was amazing. It's like watching an epic. It's like, wow, you know. This thing is huge.
I definitely wanted to learn how to make the female clothing from the movie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the costuming, the props, everything is so beautiful in this film. What a Workshop did a damn good job.
Oh, there's some people I know who like went really crazy and stuff, and they have their names on the DVDs at the end of fan, and some of these people, of course, have had like weddings of Lord of the Rings. I just think sometimes it's just a little too much.
Well, there have been people that have had Star Wars themed weddings, people who have had Star Trek themed weddings.
They are.
You name it.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, when I was out in for the rugby sevens, there were a bunch of people dressed up in the original Star Trek uniforms, and they had a wedding out there on the platform where they could, they recognized the winners by an Elvis. So you had Elvis marrying Captain Kirk and Yeoman Rand, I guess,
Surf's up, dude. Why didn't they bring their boards, man?
They really need
some early waves,
let's be honest.
They should have been wearing life vests. You don't go whitewater rapids without a life vest.
And this is about the part where book 1 ends, because each one of the actual books had 2 books in them.
I don't know, when we're gonna see epics like this again.
Well, we will.
I think it just depends, but I don't know. I just the industry, so much of it is just lost on what they just don't want to understand, and there's still novels out there that they could obviously do movies of, and there's people out there who could definitely follow a good deal of the source material. I mean, even what's happened with Spider-Man, all this other stuff, like there's still a direction, but other times it's just like, it's not even just like some pandering stuff. It's other things that they're missing the point of what these characters have always been and why they are more than just one dimensional. One thing I was wondering also, Dork Girl, about Bill and Ted, did the third movie actually still have a good message like the first one?
I think it
I can't really recall the message. I know you're asking Dork Girl, but
or anybody.
There wasn't really a message other than like only girls can bring people together to fix what men have broken.
See, this is what I didn't understand at like close to the end of Endgame. It's like, why would it just be women? Why wouldn't men and women save the world? Why would it just be women? It doesn't make any sense.
If you have past that, you might want to look at your own sexism, okay?
That's right. That's right. I mean, gosh.
You chauvinist pig.
That's right.
Oink, oink.
That question is slathered in toxic masculinity.
That's
right.
I
won't address it.
Okay.
Well, it's the same reason
put on your hat and paint your nails green and stuff. You'll be fine.
If women want to really have a good feminist story, the only thing I can recommend is Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh my gosh, there's so
when
much
you get into the last 2 seasons, it gets to be so much more women good, men suck, and are bad.
To some extent, I mean, yes, but it was still. I just found it funny. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, Hugo Weaving provided the voice of Megatron.
He's a
Wait. Why did he say to Frodo, Mr. Anderson?
Mr.
I know, right?
Anderson. Yeah, right.
Mr. Baggins.
Yeah, no, Buffy. There's just been shows, even Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. We've had so many examples of actually what you would consider strong female characters without calling them strong female characters.
Well,
They just added to the story. Xena,
Yeah.
of course. Buffy, Willow was strong. I mean, the thing is, even I find it funny that even now people are saying, well, because of it was somebody from Phantom Pulse or whatever was saying, oh, Buffy's the reason why this woke stuff's up. And I was like, dude, stop it, okay?
Nah.
Stop it. Look, a lot of people didn't give a rat's ass about some lesbian story, but just do it well and make it connect to the dang story. Right, of course.
Exactly.
And the
yummy.
Lady Miss says, so wait, you can fix guys like with duct tape to repair them?
Oh my gosh.
More like a hammer to the side of the head.
I don't know about fixing guys, but I definitely know about getting a guy. It just takes brisket and willing to touch their no places.
Wow.
Oh yeah, the brisket was pretty good.
In that order.
Oh yeah, you
welcome to
feed
Loveline, people.
So that they have some energy for what you're going to put them through in the bedroom.
Wow. Welcome to Loveline.
That's right.
Welcome to Love Talk. Yeah.
I make no claims of being a lady. I am a woman that has been raised by a single father most of my life. So, and he was a Marine mechanic and a biker. I've heard and said it all.
I mean, it's funny too, like the whole Captain Marvel thing, unless you actually go back and start doing more research on these things, like, oh my gosh, this was actually a man before. Oh, of course it makes sense. Or, people can say whatever they want about the Ben Affleck, Daredevil and stuff, but it's just, if the story is still about what the character is, but then they took, of course, the Netflix series to a whole new level. Now they're going backwards with it, and it's just like, why? It's the same thing you find out.
They just go backwards. They don't go forward.
No. And it's crazy, too. They miss so many points about Moon Knight in his own damn show. And it's just like, are you kidding me? This guy's considered an absolute badass who actually took out Deadpool in a fight. It's like, where is this badass kind of? It's really something. It really is.
The only way that they can elevate women in Hollywood is to tear down men, and I can't stand it.
Yeah,
it's like, why can't they have the strong male lead with a good supporting female lead?
Right.
And a chisel chin.
There was nothing wrong with a man saving a woman, just like there was nothing wrong with a woman saving a man. It's just the way how the characters are supposed to connect. And so you talk to a lot of these newer people now who haven't been on the earth that long, and they just, their attitudes about stuff, it just makes you roll their eyes. It's like, really?
Mm-hmm. Well, remember, Leia saved everybody in Star Wars by blasting a hole in the garbage shaft.
Well, it's so funny to me because even the sequel trilogy, all the characters, Poe and everybody else, by the time of Episode 9, if you just look into it a little bit more, they all became less. It's really something. They weren't as important.
That's modern TV and film.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean.
And
what was the last real movie that gave you a really good, strong male lead that wasn't a complete buffoon or an idiot, and actually had, a female that was aware of her shortcomings but was able to help him with his?
Right.
Would you all on the panel boo and hiss at me if I said Captain America, the first Avenger, they didn't make Steve Rogers a goofball or a dumbass and
Well, and that's why Captain America is one of my favorite Marvel characters, is because of his willingness to lie just because he wanted to be out there. He wanted to be helping. He wanted to do what was right for his country and for his brothers in arms.
That's right.
He was a man of good heart.
Right.
And
you got people in Disney, Marvel, and stuff who want to tear that all down because it's too patriotic. It's ridiculous. It's like good and evil. And then there's people out there, oh, we've done this story to death. It's like, it doesn't matter. It can still work. The hero's journey can still work. Good
and you know, when it came to Peggy Carter, she didn't put down Captain America because he was a man.
She saw what
she and Captain America were, you know, complimenting each other.
Yep.
Yeah, and she was strong in her own right, but she was also very feminine.
Yeah, I mean, even going back to stuff like The Matrix, it's like 2 and 3, they just started going in the wrong direction with stuff, or it just felt like maybe this didn't need a 2 and a 3. That's just my feeling on it. It was like 2 had that sweet freeway sequence, but the movie with the crazy orgy and stuff, they can do whatever they want with these things, but it just didn't feel like the first movie. And I remember before even seeing the first movie and seeing the trailer, I was hesitant about The Matrix. And then I finally saw the first film and I was like, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I like the first one better than any of the sequels.
Yeah, because it's the best. It's the best. And so is the Animatrix. It's pretty cool too. Yeah. Well, it's the same with Tron Uprising and some of this other stuff. It's just, they just miss the point, and they remove characters that even after so many years that they could bring back and connect. But
and to answer Lady Miss's question, you know, why are all the so-called strong females, why do they have to be gay, mean, and insulting the males? Because the males are the lowbrow, cave-dwelling Neanderthals that Hollywood sees us as.
Right.
Well, it's not just that. It's you've also got to remember that most of the people that are writing this stuff now are kind of Marxist. So they're always seeing everything through the lens of oppressor and oppressed. Yep. And white straight males are basically the epitome to them of the oppressor. They're the top tier of the oppressors, which I don't understand why, considering white people are a global minority.
Well, it's like, even with people that you know and so on, you can go back to Song of the South. It's like, did you know that black people worked on that and really enjoyed it? No, you didn't, did you? Because you don't go back and do your research. Did you know that pirates were never considered politically correct? They're pirates for a reason. It's so crazy to me that you want to change history because it doesn't fit your feelings.
It doesn't fit their narrative. That's why they want to change it.
It's insanity. Because this is like not truth at all.
Well, you know, you take a look at the hero's journey. It is something where you do have the oppressed versus the oppressor in one fashion or another. It's how you present it, like Star Wars, the rebels versus the Empire.
Right.
You know, the oppressed and the oppressors. Robin Hood legend, where you have the Robin Hood battling Bad King John, and our Prince John, I should say, and the Sheriff of Nottingham and such like that, who are basically keeping the people under a tyrannical thumb. So what do you present as the oppressed and the oppressor? Right. Now today, you know, it'll never change, but now they're trying to divide it between
they don't
you know, basically gender, you know, man and women, which is
forget
not fair.
And then what they do is they take, of course, these properties and then the Faye Valentine, anything from the anime, other stuff. And remember, even Netflix has only had one successful adaptation of an anime. One. That's it. Mm-hmm. And that's been One Piece. And everything else from the Last Airbender has been mixed. Of course, I know how your daughters feel about it, especially your daughter, Baron. We talked about that. Yeah. And the reason, of course, these things need to be brought up is because they keep happening. And unfortunately, we're always going to be in this culture war, probably. And people are just not going to see that we can have more. And it's always funny to me. It's like, you're asking for too much. What do you mean I'm asking for too much? We've had this for how many years before? Yeah, so it's really funny to me. But
Hey, Cash. Aliens are real.
yeah, they're around, dude.
Yeah, they're on this panel. I'm the one speaking. I am the alien.
Well, I have an alien do my lawn. His name is Jose.
Hopefully he's
Ice,
legal.
ice, baby.
Dun, 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 dun. Ice, ice.
But like it even goes back to even like cartoons and stuff, like the way April O'Neil felt. Like she didn't go, "Oh, I can't go in here because it's a sewer." No, I'm a reporter. I have to do a job. What lead am I following? It's like,
Oh, come on, she was hot.
Yeah.
The cartoon one or the newer
Yes.
movies or the older
Either one.
movies?
The
Either
87 one is what the one I'm talking
Yep,
about.
Yep, 87. Yeah. And so even like the newest movie with good old Seth Rogen and stuff, they're changing some things. They're missing some of their teeth and this and that. It's like, no, they changed the way April looks. Why? So
Well,
Because Seth
they
Rogen's
had
the
to
best.
give Megan Fox a chance with her toe thumbs.
Oh, God. I watched the Michael Bay 2014.
I can't
Turtles
watch
movie.
that.
It's
Those turtles look like
oh,
they're on
God.
steroids. I saw that in the trailer. I was like, no, I can't watch.
Roid
Funny.
Rage? Cool.
Nothing will ever
Sorry.
beat the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles trilogy. I'm sorry.
Well, I'll toss out Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3.
Oh,
Especially the third one. It's good. I mean, great.
I like the third one. It's ridiculous, but in a fun way.
well, the movie that Patrick Stewart was the voice in was pretty cool. I saw that recently with
TMNT.
Spock. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good story.
Oh, shit.
But it's everything like Tila and all that. Of course, what Kevin Smith did and all that. It's like, this is not Tila. And even though Tila made fun of Adam for good reason, it's just...
Okay, here's the politically incorrect take on this whole thing, going back to that question that Lady Mist had. Why? Because how many Kathy Headlands do you have writing this crap are people like Kevin Smith who has a lesbian fantasy and fetish?
Right.
I mean, really, honestly, when you start saying it, it's like, lesbians, yummy. And
Well,
get
and they
turned
have
on
to
by
put-
that. And their dream is, well, maybe they're not fully lesbian. I can get involved in that.
Well, it's the same
That,
thing.
basically, you're dealing with fetishes. It's a
It's the
fetish.
same thing with 7 of 9. It doesn't make logical sense. It just doesn't.
No.
It makes no logical sense. No, but there'll be people out there who will try to make it say, "Oh, this makes sense." No, it doesn't.
No.
Well, a lot of people don't care if it makes sense. 7 of
No.
9 was hot.
Of course not. Of course not.
It's amazing to see Sean Bean go from this role to
Yes.
the role in Game of Thrones.
He
And it's-
actually he was quite good in Snowpiercer too. If you ever watched that show,
I haven't seen it. I've got to see it.
Oh, he's so good. Yeah.
And
It's
let's
like, is
not
he
forget
still
Shark.
alive?
Well,
Is he
let's
still
not
alive?
forget
Wait, he's alive? All right, yeah.
the historical drama Sharps he was in. Discussing the guy who invented the Sharps rifle.
It's like, we need somebody who dies in a movie. Where's Sean Bean? Oh wait, he lived in this
Hey,
one?
Sean, you available to
Sean,
die
you
in
made
this
it?
movie?
What about this show? You alive? Oh man, that's awesome. Good job.
Wow, yeah, you made it to the end credits. Amazing.
Good job, man.
Or it could be the opposite. Boo! He's still alive. Boo!
Well, maybe it's one of those post-credit scenes where he dies. Boom.
But you
I'll
know,
be playing a
you go
Vulcan
back
next
to
week.
even the stuff like The Negotiator, which is late '90s, I think, if I remember, and how important all those characters were. It didn't matter if they were black, white, whatever. And yeah, oops, that didn't work out too well.
Viggo Mortensen would have made a good Vulcan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great actor.
He's got the jawline for it.
Yep. And the
Funny thing about this whole scene is Gandalf keeps falling asleep behind the scenes.
I just realized I had an ex-boyfriend when I lived in Texas that looked like Hugo Weaving.
Hmm. Let's see Viggo Mortensen. I meant Hugo Weaving. Yeah, don't mind me.
And a part of me can't think of the actor that plays Gimli because all I can think of is
John
the
Rhys
TV
Davies.
series
John Rhys
Slider
Davies
that he
from,
was in there.
Yes.
Astala.
Salah. Yep.
Indy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was actually on Paramount Network again because they always usually show the Indiana Jones movies.
And the funny thing is he's playing a dwarf, but yet he was probably the tallest man, the tallest actor they had on set.
It's probably more like the UK Parliament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I call bullocks on you.
Leave my buttocks alone.
Who's the elf sitting next to Elrond?
How many of you would take the ring?
Oh, hell no.
No.
I think I might.
I'm not surprised.
With his mighty chin.
Destroy the evil. That's right.
To destroy the evil, you will become the evil.
That's right.
This shows how much respect the races have for the hobbits, too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is very uncommon for hobbits.
Yeah. But they don't do anything like to harm anyone ever.
Well, they hardly even leave the Shire. I mean,
They're just
like
happy
staying at
little
home.
hill folk, and everyone respects them.
I always found Boromir one of the most fascinating characters in the series.
Well, you had a lot of great acting in these movies.
Oh, yeah. But I'm talking about the character.
Yeah, the character's great too.
I don't know. I think I blame Orlando Bloom's role in this movie for the reason why I ended up seeing a lot of the other movies he was in.
You're not the only one.
Can we just take in the score for a little bit? Tim, we have title.
If I'm right, this was not in the theatrical. This part here. Now, look how much it looks like the Virgin Mary.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought it was when I first saw this.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of you seen Appaloosa with Ed Harris and Hugo Weaving?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
No.
It's a good
No.
movie. It's a Western.
Mm.
Oh God. I think the last Western I saw was The Magnificent Seven with Denzel Washington and Chris Pratt.
Yeah, that was a remake. Yeah.
It wasn't bad. I liked it.
Was it all right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I really liked it.
Nothing will be better than the original, though.
Well, I had never seen the original. I have to start making a list of all the movies that
okay.
everybody has seen that I need to see.
It's all right. You'll watch something and be like, "Is this original?" And people are like, "No, there was a remake of it."
Just-
oh shit!
Just don't have a poly list. That's all I got.
Oh gosh, no, please. Good grief! If I have to hear one more time that The Predator is a boring movie, I'm going to choke somebody.
It is.
And I really
Horribly
choke
slow.
somebody, but
Fall asleep watching it.
yeah, it's so boring. That anyone believes that's Arnold's worst movie is just sure.
Trust me, he's got-
Wasn't there a movie that Arnold was in with Anne Margaret where he played handsome man or handsome stranger or something like that? He didn't even have a real name in the movie.
I have to look that up.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. He's had a few.
No.
Arnold's had a few movies that you went, huh?
I'm
I
not
think it
familiar
was a
with that.
Western.
Oh, that would have been like an early one.
Yeah, before
yeah.
he when he had first come to the States and stuff.
Yeah, that was like when he was doing Hercules in New York, and then he did that one.
Hercules in New York, that movie.
Yeah.
I've watched some of that movie. I went, wow, this is something.
With his dubbed voice, yeah. Yeah, now I remember exactly.
Yeah, the villain
The
from
outlaw, or the villain?
1979.
Yeah. Yep.
No,
And who was the bad guy in that one? Not Jack Palance, was it?
Kirk Douglas was in it.
Oh,
Anne
Kirk-
Margaret, Paul
Okay.
Lind.
Oh, Paul Lind. Oh, jeez. Circle gets the center square.
It's
well,
just,
that's
I would spend so many summers just watching old movies with my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh.
Jesus, lady, keep it in your pants. Oh.
See, now that's what I need to build on Windrose.
Bridges?
Rivendell.
Oh, yeah.
You got to remember, she's got like the 5,000 year itch. I mean, it's like 5,000 years. It's like, come on, Strider.
It's like, where's the ring? We need to get itched. I can only live so long.
Oh, Strider will die before her.
yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
I'm
they're
not ashamed
immortal.
to say I wish I had seen this in the theater.
Oh, yeah. Very impressive.
Oh gosh, it was, man, so many people. It's great.
But yeah, the elves are immortal.
I can make
But they
baby
can make it
crying
just-
noise to make it more realistic.
Instead, the first time I watched any of these movies was, like I said earlier, 5 years ago, but that was on HBO Max.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right, man. No one's upset with you.
I am.
You're always upset with me.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
it's
you're always
just that-
upset with me.
I was one of those kids where movies were my escape. So I watched a lot of Disney movies growing up.
Yep, me too.
And my parents always had different tastes because my dad is like 9 years older than my mom. So I had varying tastes in movies from when they grew up.
Mm-hmm.
And then even after that, it's like my dad was primarily Westerns and war movies, and my mom was just all over the board, different kinds of movies that just had interesting storylines or would be actors that she absolutely loved. And I'm kind of the same way. I follow actors and not always the directors and stuff like that because I like the talent, and sometimes I like the way they look, and I want to see them in more.
Yeah. Middle Earth's version of drones.
That's gonna be a cold climb.
Whew.
And the bare feet.
Yeah. It's sad that we don't see the giants battling each other.
Uh-oh.
And notice even then, he doesn't touch the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Stopped him before he touched it. Bullshit.
Oh, Tim. How is he not dead yet?
Because he's relevant to the plot for right now.
He adds drama. Goblin Town.
Yeah. This is what happened when elves get meth. I mean, think about it. This is already like, what, 25 years old. It's the mines and yours of Moria. See, weather control.
By the way, I love the way the closed caption actually says Quenya.
Yeah.
How many different languages did Tolkien come up with for the book series?
Oh God.
Well, Dwarvish, Elvish. I think there was a couple of different forms of Elvish, which was based off of Finnish. Then I'm trying to remember who had like the Welsh, what was based off the Welsh. I think one of the Elvish was off the Welsh. but quite a few. At least 2, 3. Yeah. Because of the gift shops. Typical dwarves. Zara Doom?
I was not going to say that. You were reading my mind, Bird.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, that's where he got it from.
Yeah.
So?
Or they could just seek shelter right there, you know? Wait out the storm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, just a mountain.
Oh, shut up, Will Turner.
Shots fired.
How's the movie been holding up for everybody?
Oh,
Pretty
holding
good.
up great. Yeah.
It's doing well.
I only ask because of the issues that we've had in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Cosmi's been better recently.
Don't jinx it.
All right, whatever.
Shut up, Cash.
Too late, bitches.
Shut up, Cash.
Shut up, Baron.
Shut up, Wesley.
Go give me a donut, Baron. Make yourself useful.
I already ate it.
Of course you did.
Donuts don't last long here.
I'm shocked.
That didn't work. What a cranky old man.
Yeah, well, do you blame him? He's with a bunch of hobbits and elves and dwarves.
Yeah, but the elves and the dwarves are behaving.
And man.
The great Bill the Pony. And of course, left out the whole story about Bill. How Sam saved him.
In the book, it's the dwarf that throws the lock, isn't it? The rock. I think so. That's a minor difference. Does matter.
I need to read the books.
I got to reread it again. It's like I said, you know, I read it several times, but there's just so much in there. It's just.
I'm actually in the middle of rereading this. It's in my bathroom. It's my reading material.
It's Jaws.
Oh. Hmm. Yeah. Well, I guess you should have visited them sooner.
I did not do this.
Shane, what did you do?
Look, man, this was all my cousin's cousin.
Yeah, it wasn't like Shane. The snot goblins didn't do this, so.
The Watcher.
Mm-hmm. Watcher the Deep.
It's a Kraken.
I think it's one of those things where it is not Shane that did it because of the simple fact that he's more like the elf that wanted to be a dentist.
Mm. Release the Kraken.
One of the oldest creatures in the series.
Mm-hmm. This is what you get for waking me up. You know, my cousin's Cthulhu.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, and with the stereo systems? Oh, my word.
Oh, no need to worry about that door anymore.
No.
Nope.
Or that entrance.
What kills me is that didn't rouse up the goblins.
Well, they probably use
Hey, who's making all that noise?
Well, it does take a while for them to get to where the goblins are and the orcs. Mm-hmm. I think they have enough distance between them and the others to.
Let me ask a quick question. I know I said in the beginning there would be a 10-minute intermission. Do you still want that 10-minute intermission coming up here shortly, or do you want to keep going?
I'm fine myself.
10-minute intermission.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I can make some popcorn and go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Not necessarily in that order.
Well, I could put the popcorn in the microwave while I go to the bathroom and then grab it on my way back.
See?
I try to be time efficient, unlike other women.
Ooh, shots fired. Remember, Lady Miss, she said that, not me.
No, you can ask Shane. I'm one of those people where it's like, if we're not there early, then we're late.
No, you're right, precisely on time, like a wizard.
I don't believe in time.
It's nice you're Peyton.
I would have hocked a loogie.
I'm going to Pawn Stars. See you later.
Why would they make those stairs so steep?
Dwarfs like exercise. I don't know.
Neither do I.
Who is Anonymous Camel? Why do I feel like it's either Crit or Helion or somebody?
It might be Tommy.
It might be.
I would say, yeah, for break point.
I have a feeling it's Crit because he likes to do that AI stuff, but so does Helion, so I don't know.
My money would be Helion.
It might be, but I don't
Because
know.
I think we would have a full-fledged orca sighting.
True.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. Mm-hmm. And again, here we are, something that we can identify with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What are you talking about, old man?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pause it right here.
Mm-hmm.
If you need to do whatever you need to do in the next 10 minutes, go ahead and do it.
Alrighty. It will be right
Popcorn and piddles for Dorker.
Well, I just want to make sure that, if people did need an intermission, did need to get up and do something, they get that chance.
Yeah. And, this is an important thing, popcorn. So I'm not going
to. One bowl to eat it all.
Yeah, just as long as Shane doesn't put a hole in the bottom of the popcorn bucket.
My precious. All right, so I'm gonna pull up a trailer for a movie, and it's gonna be shown over on the Kosmi side. Yes.
Oh, okay. Wow, wow. Okay, a trailer. So is it a double wide? Is it?
Not that kind of trailer.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You have been corrupted by the ring.
Yeah, you know that.
All right.
Not like the cash ghoul, but
All right.
You're the one who's going to get corrupted by the ring, not me.
He's already been corrupted by the ring. What are you talking about, Cash?
I guess so.
One Orman Tagge to be corrupted. All right.
Andrew Scott.
Here we go.
Ooh.
This movie comes out on the 29th of this month. It's called Pressure. And it's about the landing on D-Day.
Hmm. Hmm. No, that goes without saying.
What movie is this trailer for?
Pressure. Well,
Wow.
just one slight criticism. Brandon Fraser's a little too big to be Ike. Ike wasn't that big. Isn't it big?
I'm still interested in seeing it.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
Even though this is DEI for meteorologists, it's meteorologist propaganda for big meteorology.
I don't know. I'm thinking about going to watch it.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's just it. I mean, this is one of the things that people don't necessarily think about. What's the weather going to be?
I always think about the weather. That way I know whether or not to wear my waterproof shoes or my non-waterproof shoes.
Mm-hmm. But I mean,
I'm always looking at the weather in my area because of how quickly it can change. And
well, yeah, exactly. I always look at the weather because I'm an old man. But I mean, I don't think a lot of people take that in consideration when they look at history. What's one of the last things you would think about D-Day? The weather.
Yeah.
But that was obviously part of this this movie here, based off of a play, is bringing that factor in and showing, this is just as important.
Mm-hmm. Now, real quick, I am gonna go ahead and bring up the weekend box office.
Okay.
Ooh, box office. I needed a laugh.
Oh, it's bad.
Oh,
Look.
Holy!
When I say bad, I mean bad.
Michael made it back up to number one, but
But yeah,
26.1 million. Devil Wears Prada 2, 18 million. Obsession, that just came out at 16.1 million. Only saw the trailer before Top Gun's 40th anniversary.
Wow.
Mortal Kombat 2 already down to 13.4 million. Sheep Detectives, 9.3 million. Super Mario Galaxy, it's not in the top 5 anymore, but it's still making money. But I still say it's not going to reach $1 billion.
I know. So
how much
close,
money
yet
did they
so
put
far.
into it?
Let me find out that information.
Yeah, but I think I think it's safe to say they made money off of it. But
Oh yeah, they still made a profit. They still made a good profit.
it's still a hit. I mean, really, honestly, it's still a hit. It just didn't make that 1B mark.
And I really thought it would have.
I thought it would too.
Its budget was 180 million.
So yeah, they made money back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They've,
Oh, yeah.
they've done well, but not as well as the first movie.
But you know what? Look what's there. Number 8.
Mhm.
People felt the need for speed. Why?
Mhm.
Because they're dangerous.
Eh,
And they needed a wingman. And you can be my wingman anytime. Bullshit. You can be mine. And, Project Hail Mary, that's still making money. But again, the box office just keeps having lower and lower figures because, one, it's expensive to go to the movies now, not just to pay for the ticket, but to pay for the gas now.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, everything.
I just realized it's raining out.
In the Gray, that's the new Henry Cavill movie.
Ooh.
Oof. Oh.
Yeah, I just saw a commercial for that the other day.
My sister wants to see it. She likes Henry Cavill.
I was just
Well,
going to say
I like Henry Cavill too.
As God is. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, but that description of the plot's not going to get my butt in the theaters. Holcomb.
Nightish. Oh yeah, I think we talked about that last.
Yeah,
time.
we did.
At least that seems original.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shrek only 1.2 million. That's a shame.
Yeah, it is. Somebody wants to... No, sorry.
Well, I'm not surprised Billie Eilish is as low as she was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people on both sides really don't care for her.
No.
Yeah.
Mobile Suit Gundam.
She's only got 2 things going for her.
Baron,
Her brother?
that's a reach.
Well, I mean, honestly, there's only 2 things going for her, and that's about it. I mean, I wouldn't say that's the... I think that's just obvious.
Sorry, I have no respect for Billie Eilish.
I can't stand her. First time I saw her on a magazine cover, I'm going, wow, they're putting a heroin addict on the cover of a magazine now. That's what she looked like to me.
Yeah, well, that's what I keep on seeing.
Oh, like the 90s heroin chic that they had for all the models and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just not thin enough to be one of them. And that's not body shaming, just saying that, usually when you see the strung out heroin models, they look like skin and bones.
Yep. I will be right back. My pizza rolls are done.
All right.
Hey, what happened to popcorn? She lied.
She
lied
changed
to
her
us.
mind. She changed her mind, Baron.
Lies.
She changed her mind. We're all capable of doing that.
I don't kind of look hurt.
Oh, gosh.
Man. Wow.
Here, I got a size 12 shoe I can stick up your ass. Well, they can feel a whole lot better.
I was going to do the popcorn, but then I realized that the pizza rolls are a little bit more substantial when I have to go to bed after the movie's over.
I love pizza rolls.
All right, if everyone is ready, I'm going to go ahead and hit play.
Yay!
Oh, follow your nose. He's a toucan now.
He's Toucan Sam?
Yeah. Yeah. And just seeing the sketches for this, the art work and all that. And then seeing the movie, it's like, wow. Okay, this is my room. You guys will look for yours.
Indy, I found a relic.
Snakes. Why do you have to be
I'm back.
snakes?
Sorry. In fact, I've been here the whole time, and anyone that says different was working for Disney.
Oh. Looks like the complete works of Conan by Robert E. Howard.
Mm-hmm.
Take better care of that. Sloppy signature.
Now you've done it.
Well, you just rang the doorbell.
Oops. Maybe they didn't hear it. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
My people, I mean, run. They're over here.
For the Emperor.
Well, in this case, for Sigmar.
Knock,
Mayflies.
knock. It's the Horde.
Nice, Tim.
That must be one of the Hildebrandt ones.
Avon calling.
Ah, yes.
It's time
All
to
right, guys.
Rambo it.
I'm upset.
Yeah.
I don't think they can be friends.
Well, somebody got ahead in life. Hey, you guys!
That's no way to start a friendship.
I didn't realize the troll was wearing a loincloth. Otherwise, I would have thought that was his tail.
Yep. Well, we can't see troll dinglings, you know. Well, there goes rest in peace.
Yeah.
Long live the king.
King Charles III. What? Huh? Working on the chain gang. Mongo only pawn in game of Middle Earth life. Frying pan can be a good weapon.
Especially if it's cast iron.
Yep.
He hates wizard battles, but he'll do a half hour of a troll fight.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, it's a troll.
It is cool.
I remember those war games, too.
Oh yeah. The Avalon Hill games and stuff like that. Hi. Will you be my friend? Oh, that's got to leave a mark. Even with armor, that still will hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Not speaking on experience, mind you. I didn't ask for acupuncture. Finally got the spot. Yeah, get out of the way.
Timber.
I almost feel sorry for him.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
I said almost. He's a
He's an
transformer.
Autobot?
It's Prince Valiant armor.
Oh, so now he remembers where he is?
Well, he had 4 days to think about it. Okay, who said the O word?
Normally I would say we stay and fight, but even in this case, I say, let's get the hell out of here.
Hairy feet, don't fail me now.
Plot armor.
Well, this is what you expect for one of Shane's family reunions, so just a warning.
Run away! Run away!
Yeah.
If the bad guys are scared of something, you should be running too.
Yep. First you say it, then you do it. They dug too far. Run. You should have been running already.
Yep. Run, Forrest, run!
Well, the good news is you don't have to worry about having that torch. Da 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 bump bump. Oh, can you imagine having to go up and down those steps every freaking day?
You definitely have some strong legs.
Time to toss the dwarf.
Time to toss a hobbit, too.
No, only dwarves.
Incoming.
Plunk.
Bye, Shane. Nice knowing you. Well, he filled that interview. Ah! Hello, guys. Where are you? Wrong way.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Missed you, man. Missed you.
Run away!
Move it. Get that lid out of your feet.
Move it, you maggots.
I don't think I could ever do those stairs without a railing.
My vertigo would just go nuts. Gandalf.
The
Where
Balrog's
have
so
you
hot
been?
right now.
Kind of a narrow bridge. With a
I
name
kind
like
of like how
Kazan.
the cloaks were light enough for them to be able to flow behind them like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one thing I kind of like is there was a debate on the Balrog in wings and such. So it's still somewhat ambiguous, hinting that there was something, but exactly, you know. Huh? Hey. Fly, you fools. Now, of course, the important thing is, as we've talked about it before, about how a hero doesn't fall to their deaths. Well, Gandalf isn't.
Isn't a hero or isn't to his death?
It's not to his death. As we would see in the next movie.
Right.
Yeah, he's going to be reborn.
Mhm.
Right. But he has that big, huge battle, which lasts, I can't remember how long that battle between him and the Balrog took. The Balrog. Oh, jeez.
Balrog.
Balrog, Bong. Yeah, I don't know.
The bell bong.
Yeah, the bell's definitely run.
Hey,
Bell
for
bong.
the old Toby, man. I got my Balrog bong. Yeah. But no, I mean, the battle between him and the Balrog took, I don't know how long. I have to take a look and see that. But that is what killed him, was basically he took out the Balrog and then he died. So, you know, then of course he came back as Gandalf the White. Hey, spoilers! I don't care.
I'm fairly certain by now.
Gandalf and the
everybody
Balrog
has
battled
seen
for
this
10
movie.
days.
After 20 plus years, Baron, for the movie at least, I think people are well aware of the story. And of course, we're talking what, 80 years?
Oh, 55. So is when these came out.
70
55 and
plus
56.
years.
Yeah. 55, 56 for the last book, you know.
But I'm talking about when this whole thing began.
Yeah. Well,
Is-
they going
is-
back to the Hobbit, yeah.
Yeah.
It began before the Hobbit.
Well, but that was released. The first release was the Hobbit.
Right.
Yeah.
Anything of this. And then it evolved into this Lord of the Rings. Bilbo deciding not to have Bilbo the main character and having Frodo instead.
Mhm.
He thought Bilbo was a bit too silly and he wanted something a little bit more serious for the hero, you might say. But then it comes down to the question, who's the hero?
And Tommy, you have a good night, brother.
Oh, yeah, take care.
Good night.
Night, night.
Have a good night.
Now, here comes a really major thing, and I've had discussions and debates on this.
Okay.
As we come in here, and it's with Galadriel, and I'll let the scene go, and then I'll explain. They don't like me. Sure.
You sure about that, Gimli?
Yeah. In the voice of an ass.
Basically, he said, you can go fuck yourself.
You think there's bad blood between the elves and the dwarves?
Yeah, they don't like each other. There's a history.
Yeah. All your fault, Frodo. Come on, you gotta have a Motel 6 in there somewhere.
What about a Super 8 hotel?
Super 8, yeah.
Super 8.
But I don't want one that leaves the lights on for you.
What about a travel lodge?
Ooh, American. Yeah, that's the important thing, Tim, is it's a long film, but it doesn't drag.
No.
But it paces itself.
Mm-hmm.
And it keeps you enthralled. Red Wolf Inn.
I stayed at one time in Louisiana.
I'm trying to remember if I ever have. Howard Johnson.
The Lady of Light I never understood as a character or from the traditional Christian perspective that
I'll explain it after the scene because I think it's important to see the scene first and then and the debate I've had. But remember one thing, Roman Catholicism. Now I'm a Lutheran, so but you know that's about one step away. I'm a conservative Lutheran, which is about one step away from Roman Catholicism. We just don't have as many sacraments and all the saints. So
And we don't have to confess our sins to a priest.
no, just the pastor. That's why before communion. But that's why we have confession in the church itself, the service, if you have a communion.
Yeah, I haven't been to Lutheran church since I was about 9 years old. The church that I currently go to is Baptist.
Okay, yep. Is a haughty elf.
Cape Blanchett.
Mm-hmm. News travels fast. Exactly.
No, I want to play Shadow of War.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it. No, I got it a while back when it was on deal. Deal. Now I got to play again.
Yeah, you gave it to me, and I played Shadow of Mordor, and
Mm-hmm. Has a way of steering through you, doesn't she?
yes, she does.
She speaks with her eyes.
Mm-hmm. And she knows who the traitor is.
Dirty Judas.
Well, not quite a Judas. Watch Greg Gudful. No, sorry. Huh? What? Mm-hmm. Wetting the sword.
Anonymous.
Do.
Well, the stream did start at 5, and we're currently after our short break at the 2-hour 37-minute mark of the extended version of The Lord of the Rings. If you want to hop into the Kosmi, you're more than welcome to. If you want to hop onto the panel, let me know.
Mm-hmm.
We started at 5 o'clock tonight instead of the usual 6.
Especially considering it's the extended edition. You needed to give yourself a little bit more time to do it.
Yep. You haven't missed everything.
Yeah, his soul is troubled. And this is the start of the other most important thing.
It's all about that setup.
You're right. Mm-hmm.
Alano says it's all right. I've seen it more times than I can count on both hands and feet.
And other
Ross is
upended.
like, no.
Well,
No!
here's the thing: is that I'm sitting there trying to figure it out. It's like, is Boromir more worried about failing his father and still having that grief that he's been working so hard to try and keep his father's favor, just to realize that his father probably isn't the best man to have favor with?
Well, he's in a troubled position because he's looking at the king. He knows once Aragorn walks through those gates, everything changes.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You know, all of that land is his because they're the stewards and they're waiting for the return of the king. Well, funny, there's a book named that. But I'm sure his heart's troubled by what's been tempting him as well. And she went right into that soul. And he's wanting to use that for good, but it's the road to ruination, to damnation. But she said there's still, she's telling him that he's not far gone yet. It's like, I know what you plan on doing. Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Thank goodness it wasn't written today.
Well, they've been pushing that narrative for a long time. But the thing is, it's going off of Tolkien's sense of brotherhood in when he was in the First War and amongst other stuff. And
Yeah,
Samwise is basically the average soldier that was in the military.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tolkien was an officer, and he never felt he deserved being there. But he was only put there because, of course, the scouring of the Shire. But the only reason why he was an officer was because he was college educated. And he never thought that was anything worthwhile to be an officer in the military. But he looked at the average man, which basically the hobbits are, as the true heroes and such, because they gave up everything and they were in the front lines. He viewed them like the veterans of these wars.
Oh yeah, what am I thinking now? As she gags.
Mm-hmm. See, she. Mm-hmm. This is the important part here. This is it now. Listen to the words.
She's one of the original people that rejected the rings.
No, she didn't. She was corrupted and was brought back. Remember, they had the rings for the elves. It's like, but she was corrupted. But she came back. Now, a lot of people who study Tolkien suggest that this is not necessarily allegory, but a representation of the Virgin Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Which I say hogwash to. You would never, a Roman Catholic would never do that. That Mary fell and had to come back. No, this is the mother of God. I always contended this was a different Mary, Mary the prostitute. coming, washing Jesus' feet with her hair, right?
I thought
She
that
fell
was
away
Mary,
and
the
it did
sister of Martha, that did that.
Yeah, Mary Magdalene.
No, there was a bunch of Marys.
Yeah, Mary and Martha. Mary Magdalene was Martha's. They were sisters. There were three prominent Marys, of course. Mary, the Mother of God. Mary Magdalene, who was sister to Martha. Mary was also known as, especially in the Catholic circle, Mary the prostitute. So basically, she fell away, came to God, our Jesus, humbled herself, and washed his feet with her hair. Became one of his great disciples. And yes, she was a disciple. Anyone who followed Christ was a disciple. Now, imagine this. This is Mary Magdalene, or Mary the prostitute, or whatever you want to say, standing there and basically having everything that she had before handed back to her in the temptation. And she was able to resist it. That would not be the Mother Mary. And that's the hill I die on.
Okay.
Excuse me? Say again?
Why do you have the Wilson mark on my head? Wilson. So there's a big, huge Roman Catholic thing right there. And what about a hobbit?
Oh, come on, dude.
At least he belched and didn't fart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And tried not to make a big show of it. Mm-hmm. Row, row, row your boat. Come on, Spock, join in.
I was attempting to ascertain the meaning of the words.
Mm-hmm.
He becomes a war hero, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Well, I believe he becomes Shira, a Shire Reeve.
Well, I have this friend named Henry Indiana Jones. He has a bullwhip. Can I get one of those?
Mm-hmm. He wasn't scared.
But how have you been, Anonymous?
Do-do-do-do-do.
Anonymous.
Well, great foreign film. I don't want to.
Well, I thought we'd get a little bit more sophisticated here, though.
Very
At least it's not French.
sophisticated.
Come on, old boy.
Sometimes.
At least it's not French.
Oh, well, all I can think of when I see this movie is that after the movies first started coming out, they had the Elvish name generators on the internet. Or the Hobbit name generator.
Yeah.
Of course, I had to find those.
Why not?
You're still out there. Yeah. Aww.
Holy water.
Gamer bathwater?
No. Oh, God, no.
More people would have bought it if they would have put them in jars like that.
Definitely.
Glass is expensive.
Well, at least then you at least purchased a good vessel for when you go to dump out that dirty bathwater.
You know? Dump out. You mean drink, right?
Little dab behind the ears, stuff like that.
Every morning keeps you fresh.
Depends. Oh, God. I forgot about that.
Jeez,
I didn't want to remember that either.
No, I tried to forget that.
Look at that pretty smile. It's his birthday, you know.
None of us. Yeah, you're rowing in the boat. Hey, look, it's Bigfoot. No, it's just a smelly orc.
Yeah.
And they have a cave troll.
Oh. There's a giant frog out there.
Kermit the Frog here.
Yeah, he's one of the rare hobbits that deal with water. Yeah. How much pre-production was there? Oh God.
I would
A
imagine
good few
years.
years.
Come on.
Yeah, there was a good few years.
Oh.
I think going back to at least 97. I mean, if I wasn't lazy, I'd just get up and walk over to the bookshelf there and pull down my art up. But I'm lazy. Mm.
Optimus Prime? I'm just being funny, folks. I know.
He's serious.
Wow, those guys must have been really tall.
Oh, dude. How's the air up there?
None shall pass. Oh, look at the cuticles. I mean, should get their nails done. How impressive would that be, though, to see if that existed? I mean,
look, it's Gandalf.
And birds. Niagara Falls.
What'd you say?
Niagara Falls.
But they're not in the barrel.
Barrel might be safer.
Nah, they saved that for the hobbits.
All right, little guy, hold on.
Actually, the dwarves. They will. But enough about Ohio.
Come on, there's got to be better parts of Ohio. I'm going to be moving there in a few months.
No.
Got to be better than Minnesota.
Well, yeah, at least our governor's red.
And hasn't been caught red-handed.
Yeah, but Timmy's got jazz hands.
And tampons.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Shit. You can play Crazy Taxi with him, Bear, and it'll be fine.
Listen, Barrett, I know you and Tim Waltz are good friends.
That's right, man. It's all
We
right.
are, yeah.
You enjoy a good tire burning just as much as they do.
They smell so good. I want that as a scent for a cologne now.
Minneapolis burning?
Glad I'm not in Minneapolis, that's for sure.
Oh, me too.
But I know that area well.
Me too, unfortunately. I left at the end of October in 2019, and I have not been back.
Mm.
It smells bad. Really bad.
You were also at the bus station in downtown Minneapolis.
Even outside the bus station, it smelled bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't been downtown in years.
I refuse to drive down there anymore because of the simple fact that so many people get carjacked these days.
Yep. And you don't want to go on Lake Street. No way in hell.
when I lived in South St. Paul, and I would drive from not Golden Valley, St. Louis Park, and I'd attempt to avoid the highway, I would drive right down Lake Street trying to get to South St. Paul.
Ooh. Well, no, it wasn't so bad a while back, but up until about like BLM, that's when it really,
This is why I'm glad I got out before COVID hit and before the riots hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, this is also very important here with the
Finally got the sense knocked into him.
yeah. Yeah,
Wasn't Sean Bean originally like a Shakespearean actor, like Kenneth Branagh?
I don't know. These sets are just wonderful too.
Mm-hmm.
It's the question he's been asking himself since he was a little boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to him. You're right. Your party is about to get crashed.
Yep. Perhaps today is a good day to die.
They even make them orcs kind of sound like demons.
Yep. Yeah. 2 with 1. Mm-hmm.
He knows what he has to do.
Right. Oh, more orcs. Mhm. Smart aleck hobbits. Mhm. Oh yeah, nice battle. Mhm. Everybody's running to it.
Yep.
Well, they
You know
were
it's
already running to it.
Mm-hmm. The Klingon.
He is no Klingon.
Well, he's
He
more
fights
Klingon
without honor.
I don't know. He's right into the forefront.
Well,
A lot of tenacity in that one.
you think you'd watch out for arrows after the first one hit?
Well, he knows he's done for.
Yeah.
When the first one hit, so it's like this is his
Might as
redemption.
well, yeah, might as well keep going.
Mm-hmm. Right. And take as many of them out with you as you can.
Yep. In other words,
And he's just swinging that arm around with that thing sticking right in the collarbone.
Mm-hmm.
for him,
Mm-hmm. And what do? They just leave him there.
Of course, they got what they thought they came for.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised they don't eat him.
But in many ways, that's it. Yeah, there we go. The coup de grace. Yep.
Don't worry, kids. It's just raspberry jam. And he's just going to go to sleep.
Just but a scratch.
That's why you brush your teeth at night.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. This.
I do have a question I'm going to ask everybody after the movie's over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's got questions.
It's in relation
And I will have
to,
convoluted answers.
well, it's actually in relation to the Two Towers.
Okay. Now, this is a little bit of a mixture of two things. You had last rites, the final confession, and he was absolved.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then you go into the other thing with the Nordic. A warrior died with a sword in his hand. And about as close as you can get to a crossing, doing a cross.
All right, he gets his bread.
Gosh, the man hasn't even been dead for a few minutes. You're already claiming his bread.
It's a long walk,
The
man.
Hobbit did it all. That's why I consider this one of the most powerful scenes in all three films.
Yeah.
And I just ruined it.
Yeah, you know. The bread of life.
Never let anything go to waste.
When they were filming this scene, there was a piece of glass that was on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
And poor Sean Astin stepped on it. And it went through and had a nasty cut. I think they had to send him to Queensland to get, have it taken a look at because they're out in the middle of nowhere. Mm-hmm. Yep. Of all the three branches of Hobbit, 2 can't swim, which of course Sam and Frodo are part of, and 1 can, which is what Smeagol was part of, which is why he's always in the water, so much in the water.
I know you want to be friends with Smeagol, Baron. Just admit it.
Precious. Yeah.
You know me, Frodo. I was in Rudy.
I can't quit you.
And I will always hobbit with you.
I hope Tolkien rises from his graves and kick your guys' asses.
Come on, just try to have a little fun.
I know.
Yeah, don't be so short.
Seriously.
Whee!
He lost his contact like Sauron. Where is it? Where to go? Where to go?
Nope. Not doing that. Screw those 2. That was a short fellowship. Ooh.
You hear that, Cash Baron, Dark Earl, and Shane? Let's go get some work.
Woo!
All I heard was, let's go kill some bad guys.
Let's get Shane.
I'm not your type.
Not that
You're
way.
my type.
Ooh.
I don't know why. Let's go make some potatoes.
Ooh, can we make some potato bread?
Ooh. How about some conies?
I'd like some lefse.
Ooh, there we go. I love me some lefse.
I miss my grandma's lefse.
Directed by Christopher Nolan.
No.
Different people.
Oh, all right, all right. I said I had a question for everybody after. The
Okay,
movie was
nice
over.
talking with you all. I hope you all have a good night.
Get back in here.
Okay.
All right. Here's my question, and yes, it also concerns the Return of the King.
Ooh.
I know I had said that we wouldn't be watching the Two Towers until September and Return of the King until December. Do you want me to push those up?
I don't mind.
Whatever
I don't
you want.
mind.
I mean, yeah, I don't care. I mean, our best if it's in. I mean, at least it's better than waiting.
I don't have anything planned for Wednesday.
Okay,
Ooh.
push it up.
Hold on. I
I
heard it.
probab-
Ooh, I heard it. Ooh.
I probably won't be able to join on Wednesday because I have to work until 5 o'clock that day.
Next Sunday.
Next Sunday I could do.
All right, and then the following.
I'm working till 5 o'clock.
On
And,
Sunday?
Nah,
and then the following Sunday, Return of the King.
sure.
We'll do
Sounds
it.
good.
Fortunately, I won't be able to make it Sunday because of the stuff. So.
Okay.
What's the convention time again?
Yeah. It's convention time again. Okay. Well then,
2
here's
weeks from now.
how about 2 weeks from now, like Dork Girl said, the 31st, the Two Towers, and then after that, let's see, it would be the 7th,
Okay.
June
Well,
June 7th.
Be right back.
Or we could watch them all right now. If you don't like it, I'll send orcs to your house.
because I know on the 7th, Shane's going to end up being at my place. So that's going to be fun trying to finagle.
We'll get it right.
Well, I would, no, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I would think you'd be able to still jump into Cosmi, both of you, share it on the screen, and
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just that we probably won't be able to be, in StreamYard.
Yeah. I'll have my tablet and everything.
Yeah.
all right. Well, so for sure on the 31st, the Two Towers for the both of you, and then on the 7th, that's a maybe for the
Yeah.
both of you on the panel. I'll still show the movie.
Yeah, it's fine because I think I can cast it to my TV.
All right.
It's just that, like I said, because my computer is in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
Shane would have to probably either sit in a different room or have his mic muted, and he'd have to sit next to me so he could at least have my mic.
I know people who have done that.
Okay.
We'll figure it out.
I mean, I was just thinking as I'm watching the movie going, do you really want to wait till September for the Two Towers and December for Return of the King?
I had to wait a freaking year, but as long as there's no kissy sounds I'm hearing as they're sharing the microphone, I'm okay. Or other sounds.
Well, this is why I'm going to be
Don't
very
worry.
glad
I'll
that we're not
comment
on
in
camera.
mine.
One kiss to rule them all.
The smoochies is upon us.
the fellowship of the smoochies.
He's definitely going to make this stream a PG-13.
One lip gloss to rule them all.
Chapstick. I don't like lip gloss. Too sticky.
Well, isn't chapstick a form of lip gloss? I don't know. I'm asking because I don't know.
It's more like it's like a moisturizer for your lips.
Okay.
All right, and also just to let everybody know, also in June, and that won't be until the 17th and the 21st, we're going to be watching a little movie. Maybe you've heard of it, Full Metal Jacket, on the 17th of June. And then on the 21st, we're going to be watching Hacksaw Ridge.
I'm definitely going to want to watch Hacksaw Ridge. I've seen Full Metal Jacket once, and that was enough for me.
Yeah.
I had to. My dad was a Marine Corps, so of course I have to see anything that is Marine Corps related.
And then the week of the 4th of July, it's going to be the Patriot.
Just make sure there's plenty of crayons for snacks when we do Hacksaw Ridge.
Baron?
Well, I can't help it. My family was Army. I'm sorry, okay?
Baron?
That's the one question I never asked my dad was what was his favorite flavor of crayon? Or my stepdad or my uncle. I should probably ask my uncle.
Yeah.
When the Army called Baron, the recruiter, you said to him, it's like, I'm thinking about doing this, but you guys are going to give me a lot of donuts, right? Donuts,
No,
please?
it was crayons. He's like, so what flavor of crayons do you guys have?
No, I sat back and said about the donuts. He said, well, either you'll be an MP or go to the police department. I'm sure MPs eat a lot of donuts too.
Yeah.
Oh, Cash.
I don't think so, man, but sure. I just have a feeling they don't, but yeah.
I usually stay out of trouble when I'm on a military base, so yeah. I have no clue about MPs.
Baron would definitely get into trouble. There's no doubt about that. Worse than any of us, I'm sure. What happened? Yeah. Why am I here?
Donut Patrol.
Do you guys have donuts? How you doing?
Donuts.
Are you a cop? You have to answer.
How you doing? Like Baron wakes up even in a police station or something. You guys got donuts? Yeah.
Donuts.
But also, I want to let any and all channel members know that if you want to join Baron and I next Sunday on Pop Talk, you're more than welcome to. I realize it's Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have to work that Monday, so.
Yeah, if anyone wants to join next Sunday, you're more than welcome to. And I don't know what we're talking about yet, but I always find something. Baron always finds something. Cash always finds something he throws into our Discord group. I look at it, I go, why?
Yeah, that doesn't happen always, but I don't. Unlike Baron, Baron's the one. Come on. This is my topic. Come on, guys. Come on.
Mike, you didn't talk about that topic.
Right, come on, Mike.
Come on.
Because it sucks, Cash. That's why.
Yeah, that doesn't happen, but sure, whatever.
Yeah, it has.
No,
I mean, there have been times where I've had to, pick and choose which articles we are going to talk about. When I've seen articles in the group that I've picked, you've picked, Baron's picked, it's like, okay, eeny, meeny, miny, I'll take this one, and this one.
You can't be like, oh, he didn't pick my article, how dare him? But people are like that, unfortunately.
I do. I cry.
You do cry, I'm sure.
Well, you
then
there.
Then your wife. No, then your wife. No. Then your wife is like, it'll be okay, Baron. And Baron's like,
no. I cry pretty good. I'm a sensitive.
I'm the best crier.
Oh,
no one's ever cried like me before.
I think it's good though. Like if there's somebody who had passed away and they're reading an article and stuff, like it's good to just mute yourself and listen because you don't know who this person is yet, or you didn't know who this person was, and you kind of did. Then we've had articles also where we see variety and other people just disrespect people, and that's fine. Because to them, they're very special because they're in the media, so very special. Well, what they said about, of course, that person from Rocky, and he had obviously he wasn't much to look at. How can we forget that? That was great. Yeah. Thanks, Friday.
Well, I'll make sure that you put that in your in yours too.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, sure.
A former IGN employee and Pop Talk star. Cashmoney, who wasn't really much to look at, but boy, he had a friggin' amazing channel.
Well, we never saw him on camera.
I know we don't really know what he looks like.
I've been on camera. It's been a long time.
I haven't seen you.
Oh, it's
it was that article when Burt Young passed away and saying that he wasn't much to look at. It's like
that was so
arrogant piece of shit.
Yeah, well, your variety isn't much either. I'll tell you that usually.
Still haven't seen Cash. Just saying.
Well, there's videos up on Twitch. So
I don't watch
Well,
videos
guys,
on Twitch.
that concerned.
this has been fun, but I have to run to the store for my mom. And
All right, brother.
Aww.
All right, Shane.
Handoff.
Yeah,
Appreciate-
I think it's Baron's fault, but that's all right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. You guys have
Brit-
a blessed night, and thanks for letting me come on, Pacific.
Oh, anytime.
Hey.
And I'm looking forward to Saturday night with the adventure continues with you and Baron talking about the infinite Vulcan.
Definitely. Oh. Yeah.
So
take
you
it easy.
you actually found some teamwork again in Marvel.
All right.
Shane.
All right, Gundy
What?
Hun, I'm probably going to be heading to bed here in a minute or so.
All right.
Oh, that's an invite.
Dark-
Come on,
Dark Girl.
Shane. Get in that
Thank-
car.
Stork Girl, thank you for hopping on,
Yes.
and I will make sure to send you the invite again in a couple of weeks. And
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
She's so
sorry I
lucky.
don't. Yeah.
well, no,
I'm sorry I don't talk a
I-
lot. It's just I listen to what other people have to say, and I'm
It's-
also sitting here
right.
watching.
Exactly. I agree.
well, I mean, that's what I was doing too. It's like,
Yes.
Mike, you should be talking, but I'm watching the movie.
Right.
All right. Well, you guys have a wonderful night, and I will
You-
talk
you
to
too.
you later.
All right.
right.
Yeah,
You
you
too.
take care, Dark
Yeah.
Girl.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Come back to Minnesota. We miss you. I'm sure whatever it is she muttered wasn't good.
It's probably trying to exit out of StreamYard. How many times have we muttered something about StreamYard?
Yeah,
And
that's true.
Anonymous says, I never trust people that won't get on camera. Well, sorry, pal. Sorry, buddy. But I don't go on camera anymore.
Well, I've seen you on camera plenty of times. I've been on camera plenty of times. The only one part of the three group I have never seen on this show is the one with the so-called chin. I don't believe.
Well, how do we know that,
what he
that
looks like.
profile picture he had on X was even him?
Yeah.
At one
Oh
point?
boy.
I don't think so. I don't
Fuck
think so.
off.
Wow.
Hey, we don't know. We've never seen.
Yeah.
It's like Phil saying he's got a full lock of hair.
Yeah,
Okay,
he does.
McCracken.
Yeah, well, I've actually shown myself, but sure.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
You guys are trying to be stalkers. It's all right.
I'm not a stalker. I mean,
I'm not a
Not yet.
stalker. No.
Uh-huh.
people know what I look like. Unfortunately,
Fortunately.
I said unfortunately.
No, fortunately. Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's like they see me and they go, oh, get that off. Get that off. My eyes are burning.
You have a face that a Decepticon would love, you know?
Yes. But
Just saying.
yeah, this was fun.
Yes.
This is fun because I know with it being the 250th anniversary of the country, I want to at least show a couple of good movies, just to rein in the celebration. But I wanted to squeeze in the Lord of the Rings somewhere.
Yeah, a book spot done by an uber royalist.
Well, yeah, I do haunt your dreams. In your dreams, you hear me reading an article and you're thinking, hooked on phonics, man. And that's what you wake up screaming on the mouse. Hooked on phonics.
Oh, man.
But no, this is fun. And I got to look and see how long the Two Towers is. That'll determine if we start at the same time for the Two Towers.
I think it's about the same length myself, but
That's why I'm double checking. I'm not going to speak out of my ass.
What I do?
That's what Baron does. Yeah.
Hey,
Need to do it.
just because Baron does it doesn't mean I have to do it.
You
About
don't
4
need
hours.
to do it.
Yeah,
3 hours 55.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll start at the same time in a couple weeks. 5 o'clock.
Exciting. Which is 4 o'clock my time.
Yes.
And who cares what time Cash is?
He lives on the communist West Coast, so
Yeah.
The only communist here is Baron. Oh, excuse me, he's a socialist.
No, I'm communist.
Fucking dear leader and shit.
but yeah, in a couple of weeks
Dear
it'll
leader
start
loves
at
you.
5 o'clock, and
No, he
then
doesn't.
on June 7th we'll start at 5 o'clock.
All right.
555.
And Anonymous, if you want to join any of those streams, you're more than welcome to.
Anonymous.
No.
Do.
No.
Anonymous, just remember you're better than Baron. Wait, what?
Yeah, and
Yeah, Anonymous. Yeah, he's the California Chin Soul Master or something like that. I don't know. I know that was lame.
Greatest chin ever.
Well, yeah, according to you.
We have we have poor leadership here, just like Minnesota.
Wow. Just real quick, I'm looking at the figures that some of the fighters were paid.
uh-oh.
Ronda Rousey was paid $2,200,000 for the fight. Gina Carano was paid $1,050,000. Yeah, so
Right.
$2,200,000 for Ronda Rousey, $1,050,000 for
Yeah.
Gina Carano. One of the fighters, I think he was the one from Jamaica. The one that was wearing the chain.
Right.
He was only paid $150,000.
Wow.
And the one guy that beat Diaz
Yes.
was paid $100,000. Diaz himself was paid $500,000, and the other guy in the main card was paid $400,000.
Yep.
You know what? This is sick. This is sickening. I'm disgusted that certain genders get more money paid to them than other genders. What the hell
that
is
never
this?
happens. Yeah. Okay.
No, that's never happened in the
That never
workplace
happened.
before.
That doesn't happen. What a bunch of
I
crap.
tell you, these women, just because they're women, they think they can get more money than men.
It's all, I believe there's all connecting the dots is like, oh, this is Ronda Rousey's return and she's back to being great again after everything that happened. I'm like, And there's people out there that I'm sure, are, it's just, like I said, there's bigger channels and whatever. And you know what? Whatever you want to believe, if you support this crap, good for you, because what it is crap. And that's it.
Well, the fact that Ronda Rousey got more money than Gina Carano on this whole thing is also lends a little bit of suspicion to the fixing,
It's all crap, and that's why we'll tell people anytime when we're on the panel, our own channels, whatever. I would hope that people just are happy to sell their soul. Many people, even in celebrities and whatever, and people you think you admire for whatever reason, money, other things, whatever it is.
Don't knock it till you try it, Cash. Okay.
Right. Sure. Right. Right.
Yeah, but Anonymous, I had my suspicions about it.
Mm-hmm.
Not just during last night's stream. I was saying it before last night's stream.
Yep.
I had my suspicions ever since the Logan Paul Mike Tyson boxing match.
Mike showed me the eye blink match, and it's like, no, this is horrible. This is
it
one of the worst fixed jobs I have seen.
And yet there's people
Fine.
out there, even bigger channels, who are supporting this crap. And aren't they the ones who are supposed to be fighting all the time? Mm-hmm. It never fails. It just never fails.
Well, I am disappointed in Gina Carano. I really am. I mean,
you should be.
I mean, yeah.
Anybody using their brain should be disappointed in this. This is ridiculous. Disappointed. It's not just her though. And it's not just Rousey. It's Netflix.
It's not just them. It's the way
whole list of people.
These sports entertainers. That's what they are. Sports entertainers.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
See, the thing is, my thing is, I'm a big admirer of not Ronda Rousey, but of Gina Carano and all that. But I'm certainly not a simp or anything like that. That's it's like, if I was, it's like, oh yeah, it's so great, blah blah blah. She did so well. No, she didn't.
No,
and that's why I'm disappointed. It's like I'll call out even the ones that I adore, and I adore Gina.
I'll call out Mike Tyson for the Jake Paul Tyson fight.
Oh yeah,
I'll call him out too.
Oh, come on. I need the ear. I need the money for the ear.
Well, the thing is, the thing is, though, is his long career of basically fixed games. So it's like, I'm supposed to feel sorry.
It's absolutely embarrassing, these things.
Like I said, if they're gonna fix a fight, at least make it look good.
Sure.
This wasn't even entertaining.
No.
Some of those fights last night were very short.
They were. But or don't do any of that and show integrity and have a really good fight, and then the best person wins. Wow, what a concept.
Well, I mean, that's my ideal, but it's like, that's why I said, if you're gonna fix it, at least please just make it look good.
No. Well,
because I want to be entertained.
Or just don't do it. Right.
That was not even an entertaining fight that we saw, the takedown and all that. Nothing entertaining about it.
No.
It's a bunch of crap.
No. I didn't pay for the highest tier of Netflix, so I'll tell everybody that. I'm not going to tell you which tier I paid for, but I also wanted to see the Hulk Hogan documentary.
Right.
The high seas tier. No, that's Cash. Sorry.
Never.
Yeah, that's how quick it was, right, Lady Miss? Can't even remember who was in the match.
Yeah, it was just so ridiculous. And talk about the telegraphing for the the tap out.
Mm-hmm.
And then the people who love Gina Carano, it's like, oh, okay, I see. So you're gonna go in that direction, It's so funny to me. It's so funny to me. You can't in good conscience actually say, you know what? That was very disappointing.
You can't say you want to see more from Netflix and MVP.
No.
It was the promoter.
Yeah, they go fuck themselves. Yeah.
Well, just the fact that Jake Paul's involved in it. There's your sign.
Wearing his pajamas.
Right.
Jeez. I mean, like I said, I was hoping it would be, but yeah. But I'm not a fool.
Right.
No, I don't consider myself a fool. Not when I was going. Yeah, I got a feeling.
Right. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I was born at night, but I wasn't born last night. Yeah. That's the old saying goes.
And people get upset at that I was thinking that it was going to be rigged all along. Oh, too bad.
Who gives a shit?
I mean, like I said, I was really hoping it wouldn't, but I was not holding my breath.
Oh, it's just when Mike brought that up, I'm like, yeah, it's like I'm hoping this wouldn't be either, but it's like, of course, this bullshit again.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get people out there, it's just the way it is, man. It's just, sure. Whatever.
So we're just supposed to blindly accept this low form of entertainment.
That's right.
And I'm not just talking about the match last night. I'm talking about all entertainment.
That's right.
We're supposed
Seriously.
to blindly accept it and
That's right.
be clapping stills, going,
Right.
this is great.
Blindly
Sizzler
accept these
clap.
prices, blindly accept these companies for whatever they do, blindly accept this, blindly accept that. No.
Blindly accept the fact
That's
that in
just
September
idiotic.
Nintendo's going to raise their prices.
That's right.
You know, even though Sony's already done it, they'll follow suit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Oh my apologies, sir. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not going to deny that I was hoping, but
Sure. There's nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah, it's sad. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, like I said, seeing some great fixed fights and it looked like a real fight, and at least you got entertained by that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't put money down. I don't think it's serious. I mean,
right.
But I really wanted to see. Gina kick the crap out of Ronda Rousey, or at least get us some good hits in.
I know. I just want to see, like we still see in sports, not everything, but I want to see integrity. And I'm tired of people selling their soul, and other people say, "Oh, you're crying about this. You're so upset about it." No, it's the truth. I'm tired of seeing. No, I know, but I'm just saying other people. That's how they act. Because
I said last night when it happened, I said this is bullshit.
That's right. It's just absolute bullshit. It's just like these people that you're like, wow, you know what? Do you have any integrity left in the sport that you fight? Do you have any? Do you just keep wanting to sell your soul for money, for power, for whatever it is? It's just embarrassing. It really is.
But you know what that fight was? It was like watching an Amish lesbian porn. I mean, that's what it was. I mean,
oh my God.
Jeez, fair. I was just gonna read Anonymous's message here, and he says, so that's why I stopped watching MMA fights.
Right.
Right. Fights don't last long sometimes, and I don't like watching girls beating on each other. I hadn't watched an MMA fight in over 10 years.
It doesn't matter. Even if you think, people like Dana White, it's like you allow this stuff to happen. You deserve to be disappointed. And I don't care what network it is or whatever it is. It's just disappointing. And you guys want to keep doing this and you want entertainment to be less. It's like, then you know what? I guess we're going to have to keep pushing that, because that's what we keep seeing with a lot of this stuff is it's less. In many different ways.
I want good entertainment. I want entertainment that's worth paying for.
That's right. Exactly.
Well,
I work for my money, and I want to be able to put it towards something that I think back and went, yeah, that was a good investment in that pay-per-view. Right. That was a good investment in going to see that movie. Yeah. Or, if it's a game, that was a good investment in that game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it just,
So
it's sad. I mean, it's like we don't ask for much, right? And it's not like we're. I mean, like
it's not like we're constantly saying, "You got to give us this, you got to give us that." We understand Hollywood is a business.
Right.
They have a certain way they're going to go about doing things.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But they want to keep losing money. They want to keep blaming the fans. They never blame themselves. And sometimes
it's for a certain cash, they don't see it as being their fault.
No, of course not. Because it can't be their fault. No, they can't be their fault. No.
Oh, I remember what I was going to ask. What do you think the White House MMA fight's going to look like with Dana White? Serious. I'm serious. Well, I hope
I don't know. I really don't know.
But I would like to see Mitch McConnell and Joe Biden go in the ring together.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I think that'd be entertaining myself. I mean,
I don't know. I think Joe Biden and Trump should get in the ring person.
Oh, yeah. That's all you need to see is two geriatric men getting in the octagon or hexagon.
I want to see if Trump
pushes
Biden and he just falls over.
That's why I was saying Mitch McConnell. I think that'd be more entertaining.
Yeah, but you don't.
I mean, both of them. Both of them. All of a sudden,
you
you'd have
need an
that
MMA match to see Mitch McConnell fall.
That's right.
Well, what would happen is they go out there, and all of a sudden, you can see in their eyes the circle of death going over. Where okay, time to restart. Time to restart. Okay,
system shutdown. System reboot.
Yeah. Okay, unplug and plug back in Joe Biden, please. What we do about Mitch? I don't know. Yeah. Here, put this boot up drive in for Mitch.
Yeah, the boot up flash drive.
The White House would be stupid to have something like this, that's for sure. But
well, I think the Mitch Joe would be a hit. I think so.
See which one pushes the other one faster.
Well, you know what probably happened is they'll shuffle towards each other and miss. You know, one way going off to the right. And,
he can.
miss
Mitch
each
McConnell
other.
can dress up as a turtle, and Joe Biden can dress up as himself. Yeah.
Mitch the Bitch McConnell versus former President of the United States, Joe Scranton, Joe Biden.
The ice cream man, Joe Biden.
There's gonna be ice cream after the match.
Joe.
But gentlemen, I think it's
Yeah.
a good time to wrap things up. But before we do, you got anything you want to promote? Anyone you want to promote?
No, not right now.
I promote Cash getting a camera so we can finally see him on the air.
Maybe he has one, he just doesn't know it. Maybe he'll show you some video later from something that he did. So yeah.
Who?
I know. Good video.
Who? Okay, I'm confused, but that's okay.
Don't get confused, man.
Too late.
There's I heard there's some video out there on Twitch that you might want to check out. So. Might send it to you.
More AI slop. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So nothing for either one of you?
Nah.
Just working on some stuff, but I'm not ready to. Yeah.
Driving you up the wall. You know, the good stuff in life.
No, that's what you want to do, Baron.
You want to do that every Sunday? And
Yes,
Wednesday,
you do.
drive me up the wall.
Did you poke the bear yet? Hey, how you doing, Mike? I'm doing fine, Baron. What's on your mind? Nothing.
He's like that little kid. Nothing. I'm looking up and I'm thinking he's full of bullshit.
Then the explosion hits. Yeah.
Yep. Of course.
Well,
Yep.
before I let everybody know what's going to be going on this week, which isn't going to be much, really, I do want to say thank you to Lady Miz for coming in.
Yay.
Snorty, thank you for joining us. Shane, thank you for joining us. Helion, thank you for joining us. Dork Girl, thank you for joining us. Godzillionaire, thank you for joining us tonight. Sylvia, you're a lovely artist. Thank you for joining us tonight. Tommy, thank you for joining us tonight. Tim and Anonymous. Anonymous. Thank you for joining us.
Cash never joins in.
Yeah.
I said it earlier.
He has something against Anonymous.
I said it earlier. What the heck?
Anonymous.
Whatever. I said it earlier.
Nah, well, yeah, whatever. But I say there's not much coming up this week on the channel because I've gotten a little too far in my Black Myth Wukong offline gameplay to where I'm at the final boss. So I'm going to record it, and I'm going to put it together with other parts of the gameplay that I've recorded, and then upload it as a full video.
3
once it's all done.
weeks later.
Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take me, Baron.
I'm just helping.
Yeah, okay. So I don't have anything scheduled as of right now for Tuesday. I don't have anything scheduled as of right now for Thursday. If that changes, you'll all find out. However, there will be a Wednesday edition of Pop Talk, and I'll be looking for articles tomorrow and probably Tuesday to see what we're going to talk about. And then, of course, this coming Saturday, it'll be the next episode of The Adventure Continues, the Star Trek discussion, episode number 28. And we're going to be taking a look at our second Star Trek The Animated Series episode, and that'll be The Infinite Vulcan, written by Walter Koenig.
Who's that?
Gifted. How do you not know who I am?
Never heard of him.
Don't worry, lady Miss. I know you and a few other people do enjoy the game streams, but like I said, I got a little too far ahead of myself when I was recording, showing how I got the armor and stuff and a few other things. And it's like, Mike, you might as well just try to finish this offline, then piece everything together, but make sure it's not too long where people are like, you could have cut this out, Mike. You could have cut that out, Mike.
Just cut it out.
So I'll upload that as soon as I beat the final boss. So far, what I can say about the final boss is it's a bitch to fight. It really is. But I do appreciate everybody joining us tonight for the Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring watch party. And of course, in a couple of weeks, we will be watching The Two Towers. So I'm looking forward to that. And of course, just like tonight, the watch party in a couple of weeks will start at 5 p.m. Eastern time. So until then, everybody, until Wednesday's Pop Talk as well, for Mike, for Baron, and for Cash. Yes, I said for Mike. I know. I'm referring to myself in the third person. This has been PAcific414 Pop Talk. And remember, on this channel, when I play a game, don't ever give up on me in that game, because just when you do, you might miss something. And I'm not just a baseball guy. I'm an all-around guy. And you know what? We don't have to accept things just because it is what it is.
Exactly.
Have a good night, all.
Bye.
Autobots, transform and roll out!